Hello, chap.
IEER_ just subscribed, sniff sniff, I smell an adorable chat. Curvy wink bunch of cuties as dances papers dance magi dance blue squad dance as dances papers dance magi dance blue squad dance as dances papers dance magi dance blue squad dance as dances papers dance magi dance blue squad dance.
Thank you, Air. Thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Lil Yuzu, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. E, thank you for the 6 months. Hello. All right. Good morning, everybody. Sleepy Witch, thank you for the 45 months. Thank you.
The Sleepy Witch just subscribed. Have a great stream. Ziggy love.
All right. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Ah. All right. The music, please. All right. Let's get started. Fuck it. Why not, huh? Fuck it. Why not?
Change of pace.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning, Crowy.
Crowy.
Yeah, he hopped in at the same time.
All
I think this
right.
is the first time in like back-to-back sessions where we're gonna have everybody here.
I know. I
Oh, that's
know.
great.
Nice.
Cutie used to be a little late, but you know, whatever. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Better
60
late than
minutes is
never.
Not bad at all.
Okay.
It gives us time to finish eating breakfast. To
Mm.
wake the fuck up.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Where's my stuff? You know what? I wanted to try this. I'm gonna. I mean, I have it written down. I'm curious. Anybody tell me
No.
what fuck you, Chris. What all happened last session?
Turtle.
We got on a
Magic
boat.
thing. Oh yeah, go ahead.
We got on a boat, and
Mhm.
then that boat went, and then a big old turtle pulled up and was like, "Yo, we need help," and so we went to help, and it was I don't remember the name of this fucking turtle. It's got
The
like a fancy
Wakanaki.
name. Yeah, that one.
There's
And
my
we
note
pulled up,
taker.
There's a bunch of
Tamsin
Hagrid
got-
on the turtle.
Tamsin got the letter from her father.
Yes, that also happened. Tamsin got her letter. And then
Spoilers, I don't think we
also
knew who that was, right?
action caption over here. Acton pulled
Oh,
up.
the father of her order.
Acton pulled
Oh,
up and got
okay.
smoked by fucking Omar by a fucking rock.
That's true.
My only
And,
positive.
The only
Roll
good
of the
roll
day.
he made the entire fucking session.
A nat 20.
And then we got into a nice big old fight, and Fimble got Crown of Madness and nearly one-shot Tamsin. And then Acton pulled out the fireballs and just decided, you know what? I'm gonna kill everyone, and smoked everybody with the fireballs.
Let's not forget that only happened after Ziggy said, "This ritual thing looks like it's gonna be done in like a round or two."
Yes, that is true.
Mm.
I am very curious as to what would have happened had that ritual completed.
I could have slept in.
Listen, okay. Regardless of whether or not you hit, you still distracted for, like, that way we all didn't get jumped by the ones that were going after you. So
Mhm.
I'd like to remind you that the 3-foot Garfield tabby should not have been the tank.
You made that decision yourself.
You're fast as fuck, okay? So
Listen, Chris, all right. It was your decision to hit the biggest guy on the back of the turtle. While you were
literally that
alone.
cat.
Evil
The GoPro.
Zandman01 just subscribed.
Pro.
Ziggy love, Ziggy love, Ziggy love.
The cat on the farm.
I think that's like the recap.
More or less, yeah. I'll give you the. Let me see, I'm chewing. There we go. I'll give you the quick as I can. Full rundown, and we'll get moving here. Okay. After helping Prexy save the ranchers from the undead armory, you all got some rest. Set sail in the direction of Mudloth to search for some lost relic that Malakar seems to be in search of himself. In the morning, you were woken up by a few different sounds. The two thuds of Omar being knocked out of his hammock, and a lavender gnome who was struggling to get out of his own. Excuse me. And then the argument that ensued afterwards, with a bit of violence as well. Zargo rang a bell for everybody to wake up, and you did. At this point, you were greeted by Acton Tallshot, a small gnome wizard who was sent by Lyra to help you search for this relic. After you interrogate him and argue with one another for some time, you decide that you do actually believe him, after which, you call for Lyra on the sending stone, where she then confirms all of it anyway. Zargo gets his pistol and his broken spyglass from Captain Voss, setting up an alarm system on each side of the ship to warn everyone, if something living comes within 30 feet of the ship. Voss gives Tamsin her letter from Father Yenrik. This letter contains a little more information about Malakar than you had before this, and Tamsin reads that out to the rest of you. Very shortly after this, the alarm rings off the side of the ship. You all rush to the edge, and you see coming up from the depths is a creature the size of the ship with a spiked shelled back. As it breaks the water, a young dragon turtle brushes against the underside of the ship before swimming directly out in front of it. Its mouth, it begins speaking to all of you. Rikik, the Lady Kinku lookout, poorly translates from Draconic what the creature is saying, and then points you in this direction that we are at now. Looking out there, you see the small island on top of a much larger, much older dragon turtle. The two turtles look similar, and obviously the younger one guides you in the direction of it. As you get closer, you notice all the Sahagwin, performing a ritual at the center of one of the buildings, one of the open air buildings. One of these creatures was much larger than the rest. Upon your arrival at the back of Malakanaki, Captain Voss, or rather, you are met with this band of Sahagwin, or Sahwagan, one of the two. Anyway, they are shark people, more or less, but they possess gills, tails, jagged teeth, big, blacked out eyes. Attempting to speak to one of them, Zargo does. They already have an aggressive demeanor. They state that the belief belongs to them and that you all should leave. Once that is refused, it quickly turns to violence. Right. Most of you rush into the front of the group. Omar takes off towards the altar, where the priestess is, casting her ritual or her spell or whatever is going on there. You manage to get the attention of the larger Baron, who steps out of the stone gateway, which actually leaves a pretty big opening, a gap for Acton to fling a fireball into the building and stop the ritual. Let's see. Right, during the fight, the Warlock casted a Crown of Madness on the Fimble, where he, attempted to kill Jarvis. Jarvis managing to protect himself. However, Tamsin took a fair bit of damage. Eventually, with all your collective efforts, you managed to kill off the rest of the horde, eventually stopping whatever ritual they were trying to perform. As the heat of combat quiets and the dust settles, this is, in this present moment, you hear a cannon ring off from the ship, with a couple of pistol shots also firing. You look towards the boat, and you can see the crew of the Wailing Star is fighting off their own small band of Sahwagan that have stormed the ship while you were here. It would seem that Captain Voss and her crew are certainly backing up their claim of being prepared for a fight. You all can see and watch as the crew of the ship begins hastily fighting off and killing the remainder of them. You can even see the smaller dragon turtle crash through the surface of the water as it tosses a few of them up into the air, and as it does that, at the same time is breathing a steam cloud onto them that immediately fills with lightning inside of it. As they drop back down, limp towards it, the jaws snap, and like a wave of thunder, you hear the sound crack and ripple across the open water, and it cleaves their bodies, in twain. You have time.
Turtle.
Yeah, you have time to walk around and explore if you want. For now, we'll say Medley's just. Oh, Medley's here. I lied. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
Perfect. Nice. Hey. Okay. Well, never mind then.
Timing.
Medley is here, so you can be back on the land. I was just gonna have you be on the boat.
I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody stepped away real quick.
That's fine.
Are they all dead? All the shark things, people dead?
As it stands right now, yes, they are.
As far as we can tell.
Time to search the bodies.
Yeah. Can we?
Yeah, I guess we'll do that.
Sure.
Is there any rope on the little rowboat? Like
on the rowboat,
high up anywhere?
Yeah, I would say you'd had that from the main ship itself. Yeah, give me investigation checks for these bodies.
All right.
For once, I finally roll a good investigation check. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'll counter your good investigation check real quick.
Yes, of course.
A 1. We love it.
Perfect.
Oh, you literally called that. That's great. I mean, rifling through their bodies, you can, it's very, it's pretty basic weaponry. The smaller normal guys, they have like shabbily made like bone spears that they've probably made out of some corpses and whatnot. The larger blade master, he has something called a wave cutter blade. It is it's essentially just a nicely cut gem blade. It's a regular weapon. It doesn't have any magical properties to it. It just happens to be sharpened really well. It would function likely as just a longsword, sorry. Let me see about the Baron really quick. The Baron has a trident. This can certainly be used as, a thrown weapon, similar to a javelin, if that is something that you wanted to use. I think it, instead of... What's your javelin normally do, Fimble? As far as die damage I go?
Damage is 1d6 plus 5.
1d6 plus 5. Okay, so this would be 1d8 plus... I think that's your proficiency, right? Plus 5? Or something like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, my strength is plus 5.
Yeah, you can use this trident for, it's a 1d8 instead of a 1d6 if you wanted to do that.
Yep, I'm taking trident. Also, I need to drop all my effects.
Mhm.
I'm assuming Bless and Rage would have dropped by now,
Yes.
right? The Bardic still lasts through? It's like 10 minutes or something? I don't know.
Bardic
it says
plus.
Yeah, 7 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Get rid of that. There we go.
Is anyone
Uh,
grabbing? Actually, some people still out here, so I'll wait. I was gonna ask about the blade.
I'll grab a trident, 100%. Grab trident, yeah.
Okay. I will get that to you, Acton. I see you creeping up towards the altar.
You said the big one he had what would be equivalent to like a longsword, right?
Yes, yeah.
The Bladesmaster,
Yeah.
the big one had the.
Oh, that's
trident.
the blade master. Wait, what did the big guy have?
The big guy had
Big-
the trident. Yeah.
Oh, the big guy was the trident. Okay.
Yes.
that you got.
Yes.
Is there anything left of the priestess that was turned to ash?
Not super. Let me see what the priestess would have been wielding. A moment. Yeah, the priestess also had just like a small, ostensibly a quarterstaff. It's got some like spikes and stuff on it, but nothing that would be overtly useful or different.
And is there anything about the altar that would give us an indication as to what she was trying to do?
If you guys are headed up that way and investigating, yeah, make an Arcana or investigation.
What are we doing right
May
now?
I
Act and
also do
investigate.
that?
Let's see.
Alright.
Investigates very well.
Nice.
Should I
Hey,
counter your guys' investigations again? Hold on.
Are we all?
Yes, sir.
Is
Yep.
everyone Oh my god! Actually,
Yes,
rolled
sir.
the
you
same
can
thing.
you can move around the map and say what you're doing. What you think you'd be up to. A lot of the people have just a lot of you guys just searched bodies. The main things that were found were something called the wave cutter blade. It's essentially functions as a longsword, but it is it's a blue gemmed blade. It's not magical or anything like that. It just happens to be finely crafted.
It's just pretty.
Yeah.
Before you get into whatever's gonna happen here,
Mm-hmm.
2 questions.
Sure.
1, is this an orange tree? And 2, how steep is this drop?
It's if someone were to full sprint, run, jump off the rubble down, they would be able to make it like midway into the tree if they wanted. It's not too far of a drop. I would say like 10 to 15 feet. It's like slides down
Is
onto
it like
the
a
very
steep
low.
drop? Yeah, is it like a steep drop or is it like a
It's
ramp?
it's like steep ramp is how I'll put
Is
it.
it traversable?
Is it notable that Fimble's staring at that tree?
I will let you two
Yes.
decide that.
Yes, you can see him looking at the orange tree.
Okay.
Purdue just subscribed. Ziggy happy.
Acton's going to approach and. What's the distance from here to the tree?
It is what is that? 5, 10, 15-ish, maybe like 12, 13.
So without
Yeah, because
saying
56 months
without saying a
episode with
word, Acton's gonna cast Mage Hand, sort of go out and grab one of the oranges or whatever they are.
you.
Pimble's gonna turn to Acton. Pimble's gonna slowly turn his head to Acton.
Acton's gonna shake his head.
My mind.
No, I don't know. You were just staring. You not want it?
I do. That's why I thought you could read my mind.
Acton will have the Mage Hand over whatever's on the tree. I don't know if it's actually an orange.
It is an orange, yes.
Pimble's just gonna happily take his orange. He's gonna have his orange now.
All right. Okay. So, for my folks who did Arcana and investigation here at the altar, Tamsin and Acton, you two would be able to ascertain that this is an enchantment altar, whatever ritual that the priestess was likely performing was to take control over not only this altar, but likely influence over the creature itself.
It's like a domination spell, kind of.
Correct. Acting, that is a 25 investigation. Along with the, having a look at the altar and figuring out what it does, behind it is a very small, like rucksack backpack that is sitting up against the wall, and just behind it, sort of kind of covered in leaves, but it is there.
How tall is the altar?
It would be around your height.
Considering Acton got distracted by Thimble, I'm gonna play off as if I didn't see that.
Okay. Omar, Omar's on the boat. Okay.
Omar does not like the water. Omar would like the boat again, please.
You
Okay.
know, we're on land, right? On the back of a shell?
Yes, on a moving turtle.
It is
Instead of a rowboat?
Yeah, instead of a moving rowboat
Yes,
Surrounded by sharks.
but the sooner we leave, the safer it
True,
gets.
true.
yeah, you know what? Nah, fuck with that.
I will say, Omar, just sitting in the water, you can see
Okay.
shark fins.
Yeah, Ziggy. Okay.
That was no, it's fine. You can hang out in the boat.
It's fine. No, go ahead.
the
Omar
sharks-
is on land again.
There's just sharks that happen to be trailing, sort of like feeder fish, off the back of the giant turtle. That's all.
Okay.
Are these pillars back here?
Yes, yeah, these are big columns. Oh, I see back there. That is, yes, yeah, they're pillars. More, what are they called? Why am I forgetting what they're called? Like stands, for you to place something
Like
on.
Like
Pedestal.
the
There we
base
go.
of a statue?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. There we go. What's Medley doing over there?
Sorry.
That's okay. Take your time.
I have a question, Ziggy.
Sure.
Does Psychic Blade work underwater?
Do knives work underwater, Chris?
Do Psychic Blades work underwater?
Yes, because they are of your mind.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Okay, great. All right.
I guess at this point, Acton will have turned around and seeing nothing here, sort of head over to the other side of the altar, crossing through the backside if there's enough room.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I guess run into this. Was it a backpack?
Yeah, it's a little backpack. It's much smaller than what a normal backpack
Right.
would be, even for your size, to be honest. You could double click on it. I think you should be able to. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe back up a little and then try it. Oh, nice. In the backpack, let me pull up a thing really quick. In the backpack, you find some waterlogged books, along with there's a few different books here, but one of them, skimming through it, it recounts of an ancient exiled archfey named Myrlith, And, during Myrlith's exile, ended up befriending Malakanaki, building this relationship up with the turtle allowed them to build upon its back and explore the world's vast oceans and coastlines. And Myrlith built this shrine so that his trusted friends could direct the great beast while he was away. Eventually, upon one of Myrlith's journeys back to the Fey realm, he did not return. Without his guidance, this small village returned to ruin, and in this book, at least this recounting, this was by one of its Fey inhabitants, stating that they were going to leave and were unsure when they'd be back. In the backpack itself, throughout one of the books, you find a detached page of a spell. It is labeled Myrlith's Mischief, followed by several Fey and Draconic illusion runes. One of the other books is entirely different from the rest. It is not waterlogged or even moist. It is a leather-bound cover, front and back. The words written within them appear to be somewhat magical. However, upon reading it, the front page reads a manual of quickness, and the writings only contain coordination and balance exercises.
Could you repeat that last part again?
Give me a sec. The last book is titled A Manual of Quickness, and the writings contain only coordination and balance exercises.
So who's our most clumsy person?
Our most clumsy?
Fimble.
Oh,
Can-
Fimble.
What?
But you did specify that the words appear to be magical
Yes.
in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast Identify on it?
Sure. Okay. It'll take you a little bit, but absolutely. Let me pull up the full description here. This is a manual of quickness of action. The book contains coordination and balance exercises, and its words are charged with magic. If someone were to spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your dexterity increases by 2. After it is done and read, the manual loses its magic, but regains that at a different point in time. The spell scroll, Myrlith's Mischief, is you fill a 20-foot cube that you can see within range with Fey and Draconic magic. You roll on the Mischievous Surge table to determine the magic effect produced, and roll again at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. You can move the cube up to 10 feet before you roll. There are 4 different effects that happen with it. You do need a piece of crust from an apple pie to cast this spell.
Nice.
The 4 effects that could occur with it are the smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or potentially become charmed by the end of your next turn. Bouquets of the second one is the bouquets of flower appear all around. Each creature in the cube must succeed on a dex saving throw or be blinded as the waters spray, as the flowers spray water in their faces. The third one is each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom save or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. And the last one is drops molasses in the cube, making it difficult terrain until the start of your next turn.
Oh, that's fun. That's a fun spell.
Acton's gonna hold up the manual of, was it quickness?
Mm-hmm.
And sort of look around, like looking up at everyone and trying to determine like who would be most appropriate to have it.
Who would be the best to benefit from more dexterity, ostensibly?
Not me.
Who do you think I should give this to?
And I'm wondering if we're actually going to talk about it or if we're just going to let it.
What is it? What did it do?
Acton's just gonna sort of hold it out for other people to grab and read.
You want to just read it?
Well, but can you not read?
Oh no, I can. Flicks through book.
It really is just
I don't know.
a bunch of, balance and coordination exercises.
Just garbage. I don't want this. I'm perfectly balanced as it is. I don't know. Omar, you need this? But you're a cat, so I don't know.
Nah.
You should.
sure?
I mean, you could take it if you want,
Nah, I'm okay.
Are you sure? You're positive you don't want this?
Was that a pun? Zargo.
Positive.
Of course it was. Of course.
I especially don't want to know. Thank you. Homer's gonna sit and lick his paws.
What about the invisible one?
Chris.
No, he don't need nothing. Don't give him shit.
Chris, I don't want to hear you complain that you never got any magical items, Kate. Yeah, I better not hear it.
I haven't heard a word that has been said in the last 10 minutes. I've been asleep at my desk.
Lock the fuck in, Chris!
Oh my god.
I've been awake for an hour. I'm trying.
Oh, bless.
I didn't even. I thought
The
this was just a
TLDR.
No
word.
bless. No bless.
Do you know what the book does? Did you hear that part?
No.
Plus 2 to dex.
Yeah,
That
plus
makes more sense now.
It'll increase your dexterity by 2 if you read it. But you have to read it for 2 days. So
Straight.
while we're on our
2
little
days.
shit-
Over the
Over the
course
next
of
6
48
days.
hours. Yeah,
Yeah.
48
Can
hours.
Omar read? That's a good question.
To be fair, we've never seen him read before, so.
Dang.
Ziggy, can Omar read?
Chris, that is a decision that you can come to, Chris.
He knows 3 languages. What language is the bug, Ziggy?
Common.
Yes, he can.
Hell yeah.
Good shit.
That's
Good
so-
shit. There you go.
That's so cool, man.
Like the options
he'll-
are either him
he'll
or
take-
me.
Acton hands off a manual of quickness to Omar.
You could
Right,
probably
fucking
use this.
bastard.
Omar will take the book.
All right.
Where is Omar right now?
Yay.
Is he still on the boat? This little bitch.
He's a little further
No,
away.
he got off the boat. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
He's
Trust me,
barely
I
sleeping.
think we've all been there.
Mhm.
I know I.
So is there a way for like us to know this ritual and take over the dragon turtle? Just out of curiosity.
Would you like to make an attempt?
No, I'm just seeing is it obvious? Like, is there like script on the side of this altar, or was there a book with the woman that's now dust and ash?
There is a recounting of how to do it. However, it is an incredibly difficult ritual to pull off without an extreme amount of focus.
Yeah. This seems terribly difficult. Why didn't they just get a boat? You know, what benefit is like a big old turtle floating through the ocean anyway?
I mean, I think we're kind of reaping the rewards of the benefit by standing on like a relatively solid land right now.
I mean, I suppose.
Did you see what the little one did?
No. What
Which
did it do?
one?
The little turtle in the fight behind us.
There was a fight behind us?
There was a fight behind us.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
for heaven's sake.
Wait, when did what?
Did they all miss that part? Did they all miss that part? Am I the only
What?
one that heard about
I
the,
heard
the...
it.
Thank you.
I
Thank
will.
you.
I will. Okay.
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
We did get some clarity behind like what was actually on the altar, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm. It was basically the altar controls, like, or gives people the ability to cast the spell to control the turtle, so that way they can use it to adventure the seas.
Got it. But there's nothing like on the altar that can be like taken or manipulated, right?
The center of the little turtle on the back of the altar there, it has a spot where magic can be absorbed or infused, but otherwise, as far as like, taking or lifting anything away, no.
Yeah. Take away the ability for people to control it and give it its freedom.
Mhm.
Now this little backpack.
Mhm.
Yeah, Acton looking into said backpack. It's not like bigger inside than it appears outside, right?
No. It's just a very, very small backpack, likely belonging to a fey creature of some kind, something very small. Maybe not necessarily a fairy; it would be too big for a fairy, but certainly something much smaller than a gnome. On the inside, it is just a regular backpack. It's filled with books, etc.
All right.
At this point,
Would
very good.
it be possible to scale this left side without any issue? I know there was a brief discussion about it earlier because of the oranges.
It's steep, and it's got loose rock and stone and whatnot, so it'll be a little difficult. But honestly, getting down it shouldn't be too bad. You can slide down it if you wanted.
All right, Acton's gonna try to use the little stones here as like little steps to try to scale down.
Give me acrobatics. You gotta, you get down a little bit, like halfway, and then on one of the stones, you step on it. It slips out from underneath the dirt, and you fall and slide a little bit. Give me a sec. 4 points of bludgeoning as you bump your head on the rock on the way down.
Regret.
Okay, down there, little guy.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
You said he hit his head on a rock
Yeah.
Yes.
again.
Really, we're throwing stones. What'd you do?
No.
Uh,
I plead the fifth.
Your house is looking like
This is how he
glass.
stays awake. He makes things spicy.
Your
Okay.
house is looking like glass.
Holy
Um,
fuck.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue down to this last portion.
Yeah. I mean, oh, sorry, go ahead.
And look around.
Yeah, looking around down there, it's it's mostly empty. You could see off the side of the turtle, there are several aquatic creatures that are following underneath it or alongside it. Whether they're looking for food scraps or just happen to, figure being near it is probably pretty safe. Other than that, though, off that particular side of its back, you can see the ship that you were on starting to come a little closer, along with the younger turtle approaching as well. You could see members of the crew are tossing bodies overboard as they continue to approach.
Well, that's not gonna be okay. Let's just whip these sharks up into a frenzy then. All right. Shit. We love that.
Acton's gonna check out this little, just like a
Lord Cuntmore just subscribed. Ziggy fine.
Yeah, it's like a little, gazebo or something similar to that. It's just a cute little viewing platform. It's got flowers and vines growing throughout the wooden railing and whatnot. There's nothing in particular in and or on it. It just is probably a nice spot for someone to have been looking out through it.
And what about this structure?
That is a lookout's tower. Near the front of the turtle itself, there's a staircase leading up to it. And while you're up there, give me another investigation if you're just looking around for things. There is a small quiver of arrows. Just looking around up there. There's a short bow as well, but there's 5 arrows in the quiver. Should anybody want to use that. Otherwise, though, there's not a whole much else up there. The stone tower has several windows on each side for people to look around should they want.
Zaga's gonna open up his coat, and several wooden puppets are gonna spring to life, and they're gonna go and start gathering dry firewood and that kind of thing, and getting out pots and pans out of his backpack. And I'm just gonna set up a small campfire up here and begin the process of a short rest.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Are you sure you wanna do that?
Why the hell not? I'm hungry. Oh, did you not eat? Are you is it the meat that I'm about to cook? Is that a problem?
Well, no, it's just
You're a vegan, aren't you?
no, it's just
I can tell.
Well, you couldn't tell because I'm not one. What's a vegan?
Don't worry about it. It's a type of spellcaster.
Okay. Well, back to what I was saying. I mean, I can help you.
Acton is just
nice.
Acton's gonna create a bonfire on the ground in an open space nearby.
Okay, great.
Perfect.
Does that do? Is that good?
Fantastic.
See, all you have to do is ask.
I didn't ask.
But
That's the
I
thing,
know.
Nobody asked.
But all you had to do was.
Nobody did it.
Yeah. But all you had to do was open your mouth and ask. You speak a lot, but you don't say much.
Interesting. I hope you enjoy your journey across the ocean.
I'm so glad Kirby's joined because now I have somebody to help me battle this. This is what I've been dealing with for the past few months, okay?
Okay, you guys can take a short rest on your character sheets.
In doing that, I need to do something. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
Because we did a lot of stuff. Let me just figure out where it is.
How does that Song of Rest thing do? Is that...
You can roll, because it's 2 of us, you can roll 2d6 extra to regain hit points.
I sure do need that.
He says at full health.
Just do the short rest.
Thank you for
that's
the
it.
26 months. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I think if you just do short rest, it should work.
Yeah, it does.
I know. Only does one
Odino
of them, but I
Fasco
don't
just
know why.
subscribed.
Wrong
OMG
with the
DnD
D6
Ziggy love Ziggy love.
Thank you, Odin. I appreciate it.
So I get an extra 5, so that's 75.
Hold on, what is it telling me? Okay.
I might as well do it. Fuck it. Oh. That would have been nice the first time. Fuck.
Chris, you
Okay,
get-
so
You said
There you
it's
go, never mind,
2d6.
yeah. Wait, all of this is like automated. It prompted my magic recovery thing.
Yeah.
Arcane recovery. I
Mhm.
was gonna say, Arcane recovery lets me recover once per long rest, but after a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. You can have a combined level up to 3. So I'm going to do that in case another fireball is needed.
There you go. Okay, so I have a question. I got a pop-up for the short rest. It says to select dice to roll, and it's giving me a D10. So do I have that on top of the 2d6 from the short rest?
Yep.
Oh, really?
Where'd you get D10 from?
We get it's a class thing. I think as a paladin, she gets a D10. As a
Oh,
barbarian,
for
12.
some reason I was like druid. I was thinking fucking Anna.
I also
Damn,
got that
well,
option. I didn't roll the dice though. Should I roll a d10 as well?
Yeah. Is yours a D10 as a rogue?
You roll whatever. I think yours is a
D8.
D6. That's why you roll.
Or a
if you did
d8?
the-
Shit.
If you did the short rest, it should have rolled the proper dice
No.
for you.
It doesn't matter apparently. There you go. Okay. So you got your 30 hit points instead of 31.
Thank you, Zargo.
Yeah, Zargo
There
and
was.
Medley. Describe to me what your Song of Rest looks like over your little short rest here. What is the performance that you two are doing?
Medley's playing a recorder and a wicked jazz solo.
Lindsay Sterling.
And then there's like a little cabaret of puppets just dancing around the fire with the music.
Perfect. Okay. So at this point, as you guys are resting up, the ship pulls up next to the side of the turtle, and they they manage to rope themselves onto the side of one of the just like over here. There we go. It finally pinged on one of the logs, and are slowly coasting alongside it. And Captain Voss, she waves over whenever anybody is looking, and calls out to you, says, you can come back whenever, but if you want to spend more time on the turtle, you can. If anybody was wanting to do anything before that.
Medley's gonna look around, see if she can find like any arrows or anything of the sorts to grab that she might have be able to recover.
Sure. Yeah, make either investigation or perception.
Hang on. Hang on.
Nice. Oh, 15. Okay. Yeah. On the lookouts tower, up top there, sitting on the windowsill is that quiver that Acton saw earlier. Unless you picked it up, Acton.
No.
Okay. Yeah. The
How?
the tower. You can access it through there and walk up it. It has a quiver of 5 arrows, so you can add 5 more arrows to your inventory.
Is it easily accessible from here, or does Medley have to try and climb up?
So that right where you are is a doorway into the tower itself, and it has like a spiral staircase up to the top, so you'd be able to get up there pretty easily, no problem.
Okay, easy. She's gonna go and grab it, and there's 5 arrows, right?
Yes, 5 arrows.
Easy. Hang on.
Very nice. A short rests are
I don't know
really
if
good for
this
you
is-
guys. 2 bards, huh? That's crazy.
I don't know if anyone has done this. I mean, Acton's gonna inspect the statue or whatever, see if there's anything of note.
Sure. Give me. We'll say. History or Arcana. This is considering you read the books that you found in that backpack earlier. You would have a pretty apt description of who this would be. This is a statue of the Archfey Myrleth. It was, built in reverence to him. On top of the back of this turtle is very, long, flowing hair. He, in the palm of his hand, is, gifting. It's like a little stone lotus flower, and is sort of holding it out. It's sort of likely, built after he had, disappeared or been gone. Sort of, the creatures that once may have inhabited this place built it to remember him by, but obviously are no longer. That's mostly it, though.
Guys, what are we doing?
Well, we're probably heading back. I don't think we need to stay here, do we?
But I don't think. Wait a minute. You think that turtle thingy's gonna pay us for this?
Good point. I think we should get paid. We just saved its papa. I think
we saved its homeland.
So what do we do?
I don't know. Is this the homeland or the home ocean? I don't. What's the logistics of
Let's
it?
go demand some reward. I think that's a good idea.
I mean, or we could just
Well,
ask.
Why don't we talk to this one that we're on? The Mawaki.
Do you know Draconic?
No, but I could understand it right now for the next hour.
Tim's is gonna.
All right.
Come on. Where's the front? This way.
It's this way with the statue.
What are we talking to? It's anus?
Well, no, but I mean, we could go to the side, but shouldn't we go back here?
No, we
But how are we
boarded
going
at
to
the
speak
back
to
of it.
it?
Well, why don't we get it to climb on top, and then we can have a conversation?
No, okay, I see the understanding. It must be a language barrier. I'm saying let's go talk to the one we're on. Big Daddy.
Oh. Yeah, we should just go, what you gonna give us for saving your shell? And then he's probably gonna say, well, I could have probably just gotten a new shell, no problem. If you, what?
Let's go ask.
All right.
Medley, we might need some background music, to really sell it.
Or you could just
Acton's-
talk to it. You don't really have to demand anything. I'm sure it'll be grateful and won't, nuke us.
That's why one of us is business minded and one of us is a priest. All right, Tamsin.
Acton's gonna mage hand another
Paladin?
orange off the tree.
Same thing.
Do you think if I
As
don't
Medley
show
hands
it
up.
the orange, you won't demand payment for it?
But you took one of the oranges?
We kind of just saved the day. I think it's the least. Should I put it back?
But what about it? I mean, to me,
What are you
a
moving
tree
me?
growing out of a
Do you wanna
turtle
stay back
might
there, Chris?
be like.
Fuck yeah! Are you kidding me? Omar wants off this goddamn turtle. You don't give a fuck about payment.
Yeah, I'll put you up on the ledge here so you can see. Oop, just kidding.
Pretty
I
sure
fucked it
that
up.
it's okay to eat the orange.
What about if they're eggs? See,
Acton's
didn't think
gonna
of that.
turn over to Fimble.
But you didn't eat any, did you?
Acton's going
No,
to
I'm still
approach
eating food
Fimble.
from the short rest. Get out of my face.
Actor's gonna what? Sorry.
Sorry.
Approach Fimble and
Fimble's
smell for the
actively
presence of
picking-
a strong citrus.
Fimble's actively picking orange bits out of his teeth.
Oh.
Did you eat the peel?
No, those like that little white part, those like bits that's kind of like a pain in the ass to the orange, the veins, I guess. I don't know what else to call them.
It had veins.
Veins? It really was an egg. Oh God!
You never
had
eaten
a
an
baby
orange?
turtle.
There's like there's the shell, and then
I
there's
hate
like
it here.
the
Oh,
white
Shell like a
bit.
turtle?
The white bit that's like inside the shell, around the orange bit in the middle.
Keep your voice down. We don't want to let it know that we ate one of its children.
What do you mean? It was an orange. It wasn't an
Such
egg.
fruit.
It was an orange. What do you mean I ate one
Okay.
of its children? What are you talking about?
Gonna lean over and like look upside down to its eyeball under the water, I guess.
I hope this thing tilts
Here,
its head
well-
down.
There you go. You'd be like around
Okay.
here.
Hello, good turtle dragon. We seem to have just we rescued you from those evil things with fins, and well, you're welcome. And we were wondering whether or not we'd be receiving payment on this fine day.
The eye
Oh.
turns up towards you. It is it is massive, and you see its nostrils sort of flare out at the front, and there's a large like steam release from its nostrils before it begins to speak. All of the water around you begins to vibrate as it starts speaking in Draconic. It thanks you and offers you, a place to stay if you're ever out on the open seas, and safe passage to wherever that you may be going. But as far as money, it doesn't have need for it.
I was gonna like roll over and look at the. So it seems like this guy kind of operates on like a favor system, which I don't see very beneficial. But said he could like give us a place to stay. I guess like a I guess it's like a condo. We could come by it and like a rent share type situation, I guess, and give us safe passage to Moulin. Thoughts?
Well, is it faster than the boat? Ask how fast it goes.
Good turtle. How fast are your fins?
As you're on top of its head, it starts to move it back and forth, shaking its head, and it says, not very fast at all.
But it's cool.
Big thumbs down from Sargo.
But it's cool.
Medley's gonna like yell out,
So we're not getting any cash.
I don't think he has like like a. I mean, maybe he's lying. Can I do an insight check on the dragon turtle? Whether it has any
Right.
cash?
But it's insight checking an ancient being.
Sure, go ahead.
He's lying.
You detect nothing.
Hard to tell, as you can only see most of its eye and not the rest of its face.
I suspect the end of the session's gonna be the party boards the rowboat.
Well, hold on. Wait. I have an idea. I don't know how old it is, but turtles live a long, long time. Maybe we should ask if there's anything we should be like worried about on the way to where we're going.
It's a pretty good question.
Or perhaps maybe it could accompany us to Mulan to ensure safe passage.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to lag behind for this old man to keep up. Is that really worth it?
When you say old man, more steam shoots out of his nostrils. Just.
Can you not offend the giant dragon turtle, please?
Grumpy old man.
His head starts to lower down into the water.
Okay, I apologize.
Yeah.
What was the question again?
If there's anything we should be worried about on the way to where we're going.
Oh yes,
He's probably got some experience under his belly shell.
Good turtle, sir. Is there anything we should be concerned about? Any nasty creatures or pirates you've heard of? We're going to Moulin.
Its head slowly dips like into the water and then up. It's nodding its head yes. It describes some things that you've already seen. It doesn't use any particular names or labels for these creatures, as likely these are terms that have come after it has existed. This is a very old, ancient creature, but it describes the Sahuagin, who are relatively violent. It describes creatures that are not as big as it, but are of similar size, maybe a bit smaller. What appears to maybe be something shark-like, what appears to be something with tentacles that doesn't really come up all that often, but has the potential to. A few different large beasts that it describes, most of which stay down in the depths of Oxedu's various oceans. It only knows about them because it has lived a very, very long time and, has seen the rarities throughout the several thousand years it's been alive.
So yeah, there's a lot of shit that could kill us on the way. Just basically a recap. It takes a long time to talk. This fella. Okay, well, I guess yes, please, Turtle. We'll take the favors. Do we want it to come with us and escort us or not?
Well, why don't we ask it to just like, go in that direction, and if we need help, and it eventually catches up, that not bad idea.
Not bad idea. I'll say that. Just be like, come along in the area, just in case. But I will add, maybe if we need to contact you, would this work? And Medley, have you got that horn thing?
This one, Medley's gonna like rip out the silent. What's it called? Hang on, checking the name. I've lost it. Oh, horn. She's gonna whip out the horn of silent alarm, just like hold it over her head, like waving it.
If we did this like underwater or something, you'd be able to hear it or something. Maybe.
it looks its eye up toward it, and you see like what is the equivalent of a shrug with its massive fins on the sides. He doesn't
Okay,
know.
well, listen. You've given us your word, Turtle, so don't let us down if we need help.
He slowly, nods up and down again. Every time he does it, the water, nearly comes up to your feet as you're sitting atop its head.
All right. I think we're good here, guys. So we've got a bodyguard on the way. Just might take a while to get there if everything goes bad.
All right, works for me.
Yeah, the turtle is significantly slower than what you've seen your ship traveling at, but it would indeed serve as a pretty good deterrent for anything else that may want to bother you. So as you finish or start wrapping your conversation with it, the other smaller turtle comes up towards the front of this one and sort of brushes up against its face, and there's like a brief reconciliation there where there's like a calm that is fallen over the two. It seems like maybe in some way these two are related. Maybe it's a child, maybe it's a relative or something like that, but they seem to be sticking together regardless.
So
That was an orange once. Yep. Yes, it said you will give birth in roughly 6 months, and it's not going to be.
Wait, I'm gonna birth a giant turtle?
What would be a giant turtle then? Listen, don't worry about it. We'll get you back. We'll get you help. Don't worry.
Congratulations.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna pick up a little bit of like moss off the turtle,
Mm-hmm.
and just put it in like a little vial or something to keep with me.
Okay.
Are we headed back to the ship?
I think so.
All right.
It's 6 months.
Okay. So you all start heading back to the ship. Is everybody going? I know, Omar, you've been sitting on the boat. If you're still awake, Chris.
Yeah. Omar's no. Omar's been reading his book, waiting for everyone.
All right. Okay, so you all make your way back onto the ship, and the Captain Vosh, he welcomes you guys back. Hey, that was, I figured that they were gonna do that. I fucking called it, didn't I? And she looks around at the crew and they're like, yeah, boss. She's like, that's so great. I've never been this close before. I always figured it would kill us. I mean, I've seen it like off in the distance, but like I never had the chance to really get up close to the big turtle. Anyway, all right.
They were quite nice, actually. They were
Oh.
very happy we saved them.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine it's easy for them to get stuff off their back once it's on there. So they'll shock people. They're real assholes. Yeah. So I mean,
I got Fimble pregnant.
what?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have a baby turtle in 6 months.
She looks at you. She opens her hand. She's like, okay, what happened over there?
Do you want to get pregnant?
And then Acton's gonna hold out the orange.
He's
What's
just
wrong, miss?
Apparently, I ate its egg, and I'm gonna have a turtle baby in 6 months.
Holy fuck. They're gonna leave us.
right. I don't think that's. Has nobody here learned like the birds and the bees or anything like that?
Apparently not.
I know how the birds and the bees work, but I don't know how a giant turtle and a human work.
Right. Yeah, that's probably because it doesn't. You think maybe?
I hate it here.
Don't take this
turtle
pregnancy
child
away
spite
from him.
Oh, all right. All right. Hey, whatever. All
Holy
right.
fuck.
Congratulations.
He's
And-
a proud father.
And she takes the orange from Acton. She goes, and no, I don't want to get pregnant. Thanks very much. All right, I've got a girlfriend. I don't need that. All right, let's keep moving, shall we? And she snaps, and the crew is removing the ropes from the dock itself. Let me...
I feel like it would be pretty easy for the turtle to clear off its back. Wouldn't it just need to, go under the water?
Well, it's shock people, dear. They live in the water.
So what?
So if it dipped down under the water, the shark people would be able to swim, keep up, do what they needed to do anyway.
I mean, they did that with it above the water anyway, didn't they? So if it just went under the water and cleared off everything that was built on top of the turtle,
I'm sure.
No, Fimble, it would have lost its eggs.
Oh. Listen to give me strength.
I'm not familiar with giant turtle breeding.
You're gonna be.
I hate you all. I hate you all.
I don't know how it works either, dear. All right, I don't know. Okay, maybe they look like pretty steady-ish buildings. Who knows? Maybe it can survive being underwater. I don't fuck. I'm not gonna speculate on it. All right. She notices it starting to follow behind the boat slowly. She's, is it? Did we forget something? Do we owe it anything?
No, it owes us actually.
It's coming with.
Oh, all right. Terrifying. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm gonna get back up on the helm, I guess. She walks back up the stairs and gets back at the wheel. Most of the other crews, they get back to their duties. You could see that there is blood on deck from where the fight happened. A couple of spears here and there left over. It looks like they also fought a blade master up here. As you could see, parts of him still there too. One of the wave cutter blades that are there as well. But there was no Baron like you fought on top of the turtle there. But you have some time. It likely is still going to be a few days out on the open sea. Does anybody want to be doing anything in the meantime?
Wait, did I get my trident?
Yeah.
Yes, you got your trident.
Let me make sure it's in your inventory.
Because I see I got the manual quickness and
Oh.
the fucking scroll.
Oh,
But
let me.
I should have those.
Yeah, let me get one of those. Yeah, that's okay. Let me figure out your trident really quick.
And can I get Jarvis one of these wave cutter blades and bling him up a little bit?
Sure. Let me add that. me change the edit the thing on it really quick. Okay. Well, while I edit these things, while you guys are heading out.
You said the train was what 1d8 plus.
Yes, yeah. I have to make an edit to it really quick.
Oh, you're editing it. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. So your modifier and proficiency, got it. Okay. Alright, and wave cutter blade. Okay.
What are the requirements of learning this spell scroll?
If I'm not mistaken, as a wizard, so long as you have some ink and whatnot, you can copy it down into your spell book for, I think it's a certain amount of money, if I'm not mistaken.
50 gold per level.
Yeah.
Of the spell, not you.
Hmm.
And then if it's of your class, like your subclass, that it would be half the time. And money.
When you find a level 1 plus wizard spell, you can copy it into your spellbook if it's of a level you can prepare, and if you have time to copy it. For each level of the spell, the transcription takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces afterwards. So it would take you 4 hours and 100 gold pieces after you can prepare the spell like the others in your spellbook.
Ooh.
Is that something you want to take the time and do?
I don't know what I'd get rid of. Actually, yeah, screw it. We'll do it.
Okay. Well, let me add that spell. It's gonna take me a second for the wave cutter blade, but get that spell out of the way really quick.
I'm gonna do something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to Jarvis, and I'm gonna spend like. It's probably gonna take me like an hour on the journey. But to kind of to add to the Jarvisness of this whole thing, I'm going to, and I imagine Zaga's got like earrings in, and I think I'm gonna take one of them out. Actually, no, I don't need to do it for. But I'll enchant one of them with Magic Mouth. And the Magic Mouth, the trigger is going to be that if a enemy is sensed by the Magic Mouth, then it's going to, I guess, whisper into Zargo's ear. But I want Jarvis to be the one that says it. So Jarvis is going to say, "Sir, we have incoming." And I'm basically going to be creating Jarvis to be my personal assistant in battle and everything.
You're making Jarvis.
Yep. And then I'm going to do the same thing on Jarvis. So I'm going to enchant Jarvis's helmet, that he has the same thing. If any enemies come within his range, then he's going to have the same thing in his ear. And then I'm going to do another one that if my earring detects Jarvis's Magic Mouth talking to him about an enemy, that it tells me the same thing. So basically, Jarvis is now like a radar detector for me, as long as he was within 30 feet.
Okay. All right, no problem.
Oh, I'll do one more. That
Okay.
if Zargo is looking really rough, then there's gonna be, I guess, like on what is Zargo? I'll do it on Zargo's glasses, just a minute, or his hat or something. That Jarvis will shout out, say, "The Sir Zargo isn't looking good. Please help him."
All right, I promise to remember at least one of those.
Okay.
That's all I need is to be fighting for my life, and then yo, can I get a heal?
I need healing.
Well, it's Jarvis saying it, not me, okay? It's a clear distinction.
Your pizza over and over again. As he's taking more damage, I need healing.
Car alarm.
Yeah, Jarvis will be absolutely fine.
Down.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Heal, please. I will also forget.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you should write this down so I could put them somewhere.
It's gonna be in my journal page.
Okay, that works. Oh, did you guys know that you had those? If you wanted to take notes, they are indeed. It's in the where's it? The journal section at the top right. Player
I was just
notes.
putting it on my character sheet.
I have
Oh,
one
bro.
journal entry. Zargo has the sending stone.
I think the only person who's been using them properly is Hampson. I know Sock also takes notes, but I think it's like on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will have a notebook.
Yeah. You can tell on the days when I'm too tired because then I don't do it.
Yeah, fun.
I don't want you to see my typos.
All right. Okay. All right. So you guys set sail. Having the turtles at your back. I mean, you are literally sailing with an island behind you. It takes a little longer than expected, mostly because you are keeping in range with the turtle, and it is quite a bit significantly slower than you are. Excuse me. But you do make your way toward the continent of Mulan. As you approach its shores, you can see that even at like on the coast, it does have a good spot of vegetation with tall like palm trees and whatnot, like along the coastline itself. But you could see off in the distance, a vast, large, desert dunes. But on the coastline itself, there is a port where the ship is pulling into, and you can see not too far off from the port. It is a little bit of a trek, but not too far. A very large city with pretty high walls, but it sort of stands out amidst the sands. It is bright. There are buildings that stand so tall on top of large brick-like structures. There's golden topped buildings, like cathedral-like almost. There's large towers that span throughout the city, all of which are interlaid with gold in some way or another. There's industrial areas where you can see, steam coming out and whatnot. Most of the buildings are made with, clay or, hefty, like quarry-like stones. But you arrive at the port, and the captain and everybody. The turtle is waiting a good ways offshore. It can't get too close to land, mostly because it would get stuck and wouldn't be able to move likely whatsoever. So it is, it pulls back as you guys approach the shore. And Captain Vashi and the crew, are all rushing around trying to get the ship ready for docking. You can see that, there's a significant amount of people working the docks, but it is much less busy than Lyrenport. This isn't, a city that has a large port business. It's mostly people who arrive here maybe do their business and then head elsewhere, or have other means of travel for whatever reason. Yeah, so you guys get docked up. You say your goodbyes at Captain Voshi's. All right, well, yeah, you all said you'd be here for a little bit, so, you said before we left Lamron Port that you wanted us to wait here while you guys did your thing. Is that right? We're just,
yes,
we
that'd
could
be
wait.
fantastic.
All right, yeah, I mean, we can wait here at Port. How long do you guys think you're gonna be?
I'll be honest, we don't really know. Hopefully not long,
All right.
but I'd probably settle in.
Okay. All right. Well, the longer we wait, the more money it is. Okay.
We've already paid. We've made an agreement.
Yeah. Well, we made an agreement for a certain amount of time, but the more we wait, the more of a problem it becomes. All right.
All right. So how long before we get charged extortionate amounts of interest?
Well, we agreed to a week. It's been about a week and a half or so. So it's been about that long, a little bit longer with, big old Moakanaki following us around. But considering, that's pretty badass, and, you guys helped with the, clearing that off. I'll be honest, it's a one-in-a-lifetime experience for me. So, yeah, I could give you a little bit of an extension, but not much. My crew's got to eat. We gotta keep things running here. I got a business.
All right. I get it. I get it. Listen, if you're in trouble at any point, oh shit, I don't really know. Maybe I don't know, send something up into the sky that we'll recognize, and maybe we can come help.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. We got plenty of stuff out here to keep us safe. Crew should be okay. It's not that big a deal.
All right.
Don't forget, don't eat that egg.
Right.
Don't eat the egg.
Okay. That's for sure just an orange. I'm almost positive of that.
Have you been here before?
I've been, I sailed the Mulas, but I don't stay here long. I've been to the Golden Capital up there a couple of times. It's not really for me, real urban, I'm not a big fan. I like seeing, nice big open views. It's a busy city. A lot of grease balls. Don't get me wrong, me and my crew here, we're not the best of people, but yeah, we're better than that.
So there's no way you could point out to kind of give us a good starting point for people who know things?
Plenty of shops and stores. Shazu's an old city. Been around for a very, very long time. A lot of money gets moved through this place. It used to be a old mining. It started out as a village or something. I don't know the whole story, but it got real big, real fast, and growth like that brings a lot of shitty people around. So. I don't know.
Perfect.
I don't have a particular direction to point you in, but I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck, everybody. We'll be here. Good.
After the turtle and before getting here, did we sleep, or was that the same day?
Oh, it would have. You would have been able to sleep and whatnot, so you could take long rests if you want.
Happily.
Could I have used my
Foundry
performance of
VTT
creation to have made some ruby
hosted on the
dust instead
Forge,
of using
Grand
the one
Pontific.
that I have, like before I slept?
Sure.
That spell that I cast.
Yeah.
Alright.
Take your long rest. Chris, wake up so you can take your long rest.
Yeah, I'm not making through most of this.
Brother is cooked.
No, I wouldn't say so, Crayon, to be honest. Okay. Does everybody have their long rest? Yes, great. Okay. So, you guys, hop off the ship and head towards the city. Let me
But it's so hot.
Yeah.
Who would live here?
Significantly warmer here. A moment. There we go. Where is it at? Where is it? There it is. So as you approach the main gates, here, let me get the visual. Or not. Or it'll all break right now. Perfect. There we go. It is, like I said, there's large, clay and stone walls as you approach. There's a few guardsmen at the front. Some people are traveling in and out on, horses. They have their mules. Some have, camels and whatnot as they're heading out into the desert itself. The guards who are standing there are adorned in like yellow cloths with, golden armor. It's not even like interlaid. It is proper, golden like pauldrons, and even their blades are, finely crafted and made. They have large cloaks. They have the sun on, as you can see, the banners even on the sides of the city walls have suns on them. They too have like red trimmings that have the symbol of a sun on them as well. As you approach, as people are coming in and out of the city, you can see them, checking in with, who, just like writing down on ledgers and whatnot, who's coming through, and, just talking to them as they come through. As you approach, one of the guards comes up to you. He's got, sword down at his side. He has like swords. He's like dual wielding a couple of golden scimitars, and he comes up to you. Yes, hello and welcome to Shazu, the golden capital. May I ask what you are doing here in particular? Do you have any business, pleasure? What is it?
Can you spell the name of this place?
Shazu, here, I'll do this.
Thank you.
Pleasure, darling. We heard there's some very fine establishments in town, and we thought we'd check it out.
I see. And this is your entire party?
It is?
No more, no extra. I will be needing everybody's names.
Is this common practice, sir, or is there something going on in town?
This is common here in Shazu.
Right. Can I kind of get a vibe of this guy? Like, does he seem like the type, if I offer him some money to like not take our names, is he gonna like, is he like a snitch, Yeah,
give me an insight check.
He looks pretty good to Fimble.
Get out of here.
He does have like some shady, shifty eyes. Like even as he's talking to you, he'll look down at his notes and like shift over to like another guard. He is, he does seem a little sketchy.
In like a good way, or like a
sketchy
like
in the
like
way of
lawful good palate?
He's sketchy in the way of there's potential for him to, be persuaded for sure.
Let's see. I'm gonna just reach into my coin purse and say, well, we did enjoy if our pleasure was kept discreet. I'm gonna slip him 50 gold pieces.
He takes the gold and he holds it in his hand for a second and he jiggles it, and his eyes like shift over to one of the other guards, and he like nods his way over, or like nods for the other one to come over, and the other guard, he looks down at it and he says, yeah, before like looking out to like other people who are on their horses, making sure no one else is paying attention, he goes, we might need a little more than that. The Golden
Rather hard
Capital.
bargain.
The Golden Capital keeps a very tight record of who visits, who leaves. But maybe you all slip by for the right price.
What's the right price?
I'm just gonna take 15 gold out of the guy's hand and give it to the other one, and then add 20 more on top to them. Both got 35 each.
Alright, give me persuasion. Acting as you say, or ask, what is the right price? Both of them shrug.
Oy.
And
Sorry.
They both, they do the thing where they shake the coin in their hands, and they look down at you, and the other one who is nodded to join looks at a couple more from who are inside the walls, and he nods at them, and they start to move forward a bit. And maybe just it's going to be a bit more than that.
What about this?
Acton pulls out 20 gold, splitting it, handing 10 more gold to each of them.
Give me another persuasion.
Surely this is enough.
He looks at it and we are starting to get there. Unless you would all like to go on the list.
Fuck. Thimble is gonna kind of step up and puff up his chest, hopefully, because I don't know what the fuck else is gonna happen. I don't know how many more times we could try and pay these guys. Do nothing. He's gonna do nothing.
Nocturne's gonna step up and do the same.
Except 19 with Bardic.
Okay, Knoxford, give me intimidation as well. Since you guys are
I'm
both.
good at.
Yeah,
I'm good at
Oh
these,
yeah,
by the
let's
way.
intimidate the guards.
I'm good at these. I'm good at these. Let's go back.
Okay, well.
I would say, as Fimble and Noctifer both walk up, Noctifer, you being, who you are, it's like not only is like a dark like smoke starting to lightly emanate off you. I would say, you being there with Fimble, maybe you touch his shoulder and a similar thing happens to him, and the guards, they instead of tossing the coin in their hands, they grab onto it and that will be more than enough. Welcome to the Golden Capital, and they step out of the way and let you in.
Good pat the guy on the back. Good choice.
Yeah, I heard gold's pretty soft.
Oh, great. Acton.
Yeah.
Shall we? Tams is gonna
Yes, let's
push
go.
by and just walk through.
So as you guys head inside, you can begin to see more of the city itself. Let me get a thing. As you enter, you immediately you are entered into, it's like a sort of like a cargo-ish area where people come to load and unload goods to leave out from the one of the main city gates here, out into the dunes and sands themselves. But as you continue forward, you get more in towards a market area where there's several shops and stands and whatnot. To the right of that is a long main road that heads towards an industrialized area. The ground that you're walking on is it's mostly made of large slabs of that quarry stone, but on the edges of the streets are little like waterways that drain down to somewhere underneath the city itself. It like heads down into maybe a sewer system or something like that. Yeah. There's also a you know, as you walk through, there's at the top of the city a large golden cathedral that has a walkway that is raised above the rest of the city. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Is it this? It should be. Okay.
Okay, it's terrible.
There we go.
It is.
It is pretty obvious as you explore the city streets. There is a very clear disparity of wealth here. There are those who are living up on the literal higher rungs up there in much nicer buildings, whereas you down here entering on the main city streets, there are people who are living in poverty. Sure, they may have homes or huts, but they are, not so greatly made. But constantly, anytime you view the sky, you are met with the golden tops of high towers, and are reminded of, who may lay above you here.
I don't know whether my notes are correct, but was Shazu the city that Malakar invaded back in the day?
That was Zenithus.
That was Zenithus.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, because I don't think I actually got to address the letter to everybody. But I'm gonna copy and paste the body of it into the general chat for everybody if y'all want to.
Sure.
Make note of that.
I can also read some of the latter half of the letter here. Yenrik says that he's lived long enough to remember the stories and rumors that were told about Malakar, that he once worshipped and practiced magic under Lysinthi's name. He was an incredible scholar and meant to be one of her most faithful. This was the case until the World Eater showed up. The people who claimed to know him told stories of his descent into madness and how this thing had shown him the truth. At first, whatever he was shown, he doubted was real and began to search for old texts about Kelemvor that almost no one in living memory possesses. Why he did this is unclear. The wizard began to recruit any and everyone who would listen to him by, coins or promises. He laid siege to Zenithus here in Mudloth. Initially, this was a victory on his part. However, it was short-lived. The combined might of the desert cities was said to have stopped him, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Why he sought to invade Zenithus, Father Yenrik is unsure. He doesn't know if anyone knows now that he recalls that.
Natasha Shibath just subscribed. Wee.
Right then, we're here. We're off the books. Where do we start?
Well, what are we looking for?
Okay, now that's making me suspicious because you said you knew why we were here.
Well, it was
Natasha,
vague.
thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I know we're looking for something. I just don't know. I don't know what it looks like.
Fimble's gonna raise his hand.
A weapon.
I also don't really know what we're looking for.
That doesn't surprise me. Supposedly Malakar's people were over here somewhere looking for a relic or a weapon that perhaps was part of his downfall last time he tried to invade this place. Not this place specifically, but the city in Mulan. So in other words, we got to find it before they do. But where to start is the difficult question.
Well,
Is it really that difficult?
Action's gonna point up to like the big golden thing in the distance.
The thing is that we don't know who we can trust. And we need to be mindful of who we run up to with these questions, because they could very well be under the wrong influence. So we really need to be careful about who we talk to about this and how much we divulge. I think it's best to perhaps look into a library. Maybe if we can find more information about Malakar's supposed downfall, it will give us more information about what exactly we're looking for in regards to what was used to bring him down.
Maybe. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you think maybe we should have taken a look at the names and, if someone asks for our names, say something else so that they don't become suspicious of us?
I'm sure we're probably not the only people who want to keep our identities anonymous.
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
So I tell everyone I'm acting if they ask?
Well,
As long as you trust the person, but I don't imagine you're going to trust a lot of people.
I mean, if we just keep our heads down and try and be as discreet as possible, glances at Fimble, then, we should be okay. But I just don't want it to be another Stoneguard Citadel situation where the influence had already been, well,
Sure. I was thinking something maybe a little bit more direct. Maybe not direct, but perhaps there is a temple to Lasenti here, and I would imagine that one of their followers turning into such a bastard might be something they had information on, though not the kind of thing they're typically public with. Maybe your presence, Stamsin, might be good to get them to talk about it, I mean, he could have worshipped here. He could have been in this city.
How far away is Zenith? Is Zenithus even still standing?
I don't know. I don't actually think I can read a map, so it wouldn't even help.
I guess that's something we need to find too, if it is still standing or if it's just ruin.
Also, maybe Omar, you got any contacts here, pal? You're a traveling type.
Bruh.
Chris awake.
Bruh. No, I don't know. Where are we?
Did you read that book yet?
Fuck, man. Probably not. Omar probably doesn't know.
Omar is from Omura, Chris, so.
I know that much.
Do you?
You know who would really help? Brogoth.
Where is that guy?
I think I saw him bump into me. Oh. All right, what are we doing? We need to make a decision. Are
He got
we?
pulled into a capital case. He's gonna be gone for a long time. Okay, so yeah, because
I think our options are library to read some shit. Try and find Temple to Lucenti to ask them their dirty laundry. Or what Acton said, and we go straight to the king, or the duke, or I don't know. Unless anybody else has ideas, I guess that's what we've got right now.
I think that should be the last thing we do before we, make our presence known in the city. Just because of the whole council thing. I really don't want to run into that dragon thing again.
Council thing.
Sure.
We'll
I'll
catch you
explain
up.
it
Don't
to you
worry.
later.
All right. The library?
Information gathering first.
Sure.
Then.
All right.
And yeah. Then we can figure out if there is a temple here and where it is, and we can go there.
Are there any nearby people?
Oh, the streets are busy. They're mostly, people are moving in and out of either their homes or several different businesses, etc. There are people who are, as you're passing by, some people are begging, some people are trying to sell you things. There's a lot of people, yes.
I guess Acton will approach just the nearest person to him, not within our group, and inquires to,
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where the library is?
Well, like a beggar on the streets.
I might know for a spot of coin.
He, like, jingles a cup.
Knock the first stars on.
So you only might know? Or do you know?
He rattles the cup again.
Acton's gonna shrug and turn to the next, borderline homeless person or beggar and ask the same question.
Excuse me, do you know where the library is?
He looks up to you and he's got like a desolate look on his face, and silently he sort of points upwards towards not at the big golden cathedral or anything like that, but more just like in the upper city area, down where you are right now is certainly not the place where a library would exist.
Acton is going to stare at the first person he approached while handing 5 gold off to the person who actually answered.
Okay. All right.
'Cause I think it's somewhere up there.
There we go. Change this. Yeah, so okay, sorry. Chris was bouncing out, but that's okay. He's tired.
Sees little kitty cat.
Yeah. You just silently follow along as you guys go.
He gets sucked onto a portal.
He's not gonna be here next session either, so
True.
He's off to
summoned to
jury
court.
duty.
True.
He's off to
True.
jury duty.
Okay. What are we thinking of doing?
Library.
Head towards the library.
Such a-
Okay.
Yeah.
Library.
You guys are headed up towards the upper city. Give me perception as we're looking around, walking around.
I'll be the counterweight for this one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Holy.
Cool perception there.
I'm blind. It's so dusty.
It is. Oh, okay.
Hey.
All right. That'll do it. Okay. Noctifer. Let's see. Yeah. Acton paid a beggar to direct him or direct you all in the way of a library. And the perception rolls were for the library.
Okay.
As you guys are making your way, up towards the upper city, as you traverse and climb, the relatively steep hills up into the nicer area, the buildings become a lot more refined and carved out. You're towards, more of the buildings have big towers, the gold interlaid and traced through them. Noctifer, you most certainly make out a building that has, a sign with a book swinging out in front of it. It is much larger. It does definitely look like a library of some kind. Medley, not only do you spot the library, while you're walking through, you notice in one of the back alleys, sort of tucked away, there is a door in a little burrow that has a very faint carving of the symbol of the Harpers.
As everyone walked past that kind of door, Medley's gonna grab onto the back of Fimble and point.
What?
Fimble,
What?
see that door?
Fimble looks in the direction she's pointing.
Yeah. As she points it out, it becomes more clear to you for sure.
Yeah.
Recognize that? I'm not crazy, am I? Tamsin!
Hold on. You're asking the wrong person if he recognizes something. Hold on.
What is it? What is it?
Apparently, yes, he absolutely fucking recognizes it.
Finally.
That door.
Well,
Medley's gonna
that's
point at
handy.
Tamsin.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, well,
Can we just
I guess we should
just
check
enter?
in. I don't see why not.
Medley's gonna tiptoe towards the door and slowly
If it's
creak
a
it
trap,
open.
Guys, come on. Zargo.
What?
Or
Harper's.
Sorry, they've got. There's a really nice little pop-up food stall over here. I don't know what they're selling, but it smells so good.
Zargo, please lock it in.
Hey, that's me told.
So you're approaching the door. Who's Medley? Are you up front?
Yeah, Medley's gonna try and open it.
Okay. The door is indeed locked. You what was that? A 20 on your perception, right? As you reach and touch the handle slightly, you can hear, just as you move the handle a little bit, there's a mechanism that clicks in the wall next to you.
What have you done?
Medley's just gonna hold the door handle in place to where it is and just turn and look at everyone.
You stepped on a landmine. Good job. So we were just stuffed in an alleyway and a mechanism's just gone click.
Yes.
We should have knocked first.
I saw this play called Star Wars, and then it got crushed into this.
Oh dear.
Was it based upon the movement of the handle?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, maybe I can like hold the same pressure on the handle, and then you can back away, maybe.
You could try. She's just gonna like hold her hand like firmly on that door handle.
Acton is gonna cast Mage Hand to grab the handle and sort of keep it in position the best he can, while stepping, 30 feet back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
Okay.
to the side.
Maybe we should move back.
Yeah.
Medley, give me
That'll be anyway.
sleight of hand.
Oh, no.
Just you're making the transfer from the mage hand to your hand.
It's a very Indiana Jones-esque moment right now.
15. Just be glad it's a 15. So you, the mage hand, slides past yours, holding the pressure as you pull your hand away, and you all step back. Are you going to attempt to open the door with the mage hand?
Okay. Guys, should I turn the handle?
It's already halfway down. May as well commit to it.
Did
if
we
we're sticking
knock?
away, man.
Did anybody knock on the door?
No, nobody knocked.
Oh. What? Well, hold on.
Acton's gonna immediately release the grip on the handle and try knocking with the Mage Hand.
As the handle, you let go of the handle, from the wall, 3 arrows dart out and shoot across the alleyway where someone would have been standing, holding the door, and it flies into the wall next to you. You knock, and there's a pause for a moment before, through a little peephole, someone looks through. Are you all standing still in kind of like a position in the middle of the, not in the alleyway itself, but rather just in view?
Yeah, to the side.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mhm.
Okay. So
when I see them peeking out, then Tim's is gonna step forward and she's gonna hold up her necklace.
the peephole shuts, and you hear a few locks come undone. There's also a brief moment where the wall and the mechanisms in them begin to click, likely someone undoing them so they don't fire off anymore. The door opens, and in the doorway stands Yelena. This is the person that you met in Grelmond. Hey again. Sorry about. And she looks at the arrow. She's, wow, okay, almost got ya. Yeah, we gotta be careful. A lot of shady people breaking into places here, and security and whatnot. So,
Before you ask, Rogoth isn't with us. I'm very sorry.
That's all right. I mean, I do have some news for him, but we'll wait till he's around with whatever he's doing. He's always been a big loner, so whatever. Come in. She waves you guys down the alley. I promise nobody will be shot. At least not by me or the wall.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, she waves you in. You head inside, and it's a small little office. There's lots of different scrolls and whatnot that she's keeping on a table. It looks like it's not just her here in the city for the harps. There's a couple different other rooms where people could be stowing and storing their things. But she, guides you in. It's sort of an older building. There's some, dust on the shelves. Looks like they've probably been here for a while doing this. As she walks you in, she's, hey, it's good to see you all again. I figured you guys would be out here at some point, but what's going on?
Oh, I don't think I've seen you before.
Oh, right. We do have some new friends. I remember the cat. I don't remember you. You're new. What's your name?
My name's Acton.
Okay, good to meet you, Acton. I'm Yelena, and she's, a grown human woman. She's got, browner hair, but the roots are a little bit lighter. Maybe she's a natural blonde or something like that. But she has, a couple of daggers at her side. She's wearing, like rugged cloth and leather armor. And she too has a Harper sigil on her neck. It's sort of lightly peeking out from underneath her her cloth robes and whatnot.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Yolanda.
It's Yelena. That's all right.
Yelena? Like that?
Yeah, Yelena. That was good. You got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's Yelena. What you said?
Wow.
It was Acton, huh? Or Acton?
Whichever you prefer. I don't really. It doesn't really matter.
All right. Okay. Well, what brings you guys to the Golden Capital?
Oh crap! How much did you remember? I don't even know. We're looking for some information in regards to the cult that we've been dealing with.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I figured it would be something like that. What's going on? Has there been new developments? I mean, I remember you guys told me about the Citadel, but I haven't really heard much since.
We're looking for more information about Malachar.
Okay. Yeah.
And a town called, or a city called Zenithus?
Well, I'm sure there's plenty record of Zenithus here. Malachar is less talked about. People know that it happened, but try to forget. It was a dark period for just Mulat as a whole. Both, Zenithus was a major city at one point and is now nothing but ruin. I figured you all would be here at some point. Me personally, and the Harps that have lived here in Shazu for some time, we have been dealing with an uptick in our cultist friends. Lots more thievery, violence, among other things. Shazu's already a pretty dodgy place as is, but it's gotten worse over the past few weeks.
Okay. We're looking for something more specific. It would have been used in Malachar's supposed downfall. Do you know where we could find records of that?
Well, yeah, just up the street here, there's it's a bookstore, library, sort of in between place. There's a older dragonborn fella who works there. He's sort of a grumpier old man, but he may have something for you. Honestly, yeah, a lot of these cultists or people that have been working with Malachar are doing their best to be rid of his history. The more people that know about him, the less bother to give in to the cause. I'm not sure what you'd be able to find, but maybe he can help you.
Okay, well that's a start. Also, is there a temple to Licenti here?
Oh yes, yeah. There's a large one. It's about midway through the city, not exactly upper, not exactly lower. It serves all of Trazu's people if they are wanting to enter it. We have several other religious chapels here in the city, but Lacinti, I think, is probably the biggest here.
Okay. All right. That's definitely a start. Right now, we're pretty much just looking for information to give us some direction as to where to go, what to do. Has there been any infiltration of the cult?
Well, if I'm being honest, that cult has existed here since I was a child, and likely longer.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. Rogarth and his parents. I think I can't remember which one of them, but at least one of them was involved. I've come to learn this as of recent, and I think that's why he was orphaned the way he was. This cult, they have been here for a long time. They've never sought to take over, but I only think that that is because they are within the foundations of this place.
So I was right that we definitely need to keep to ourselves as much as possible.
This city is full of corruption. From the two factions that lead the city with their money to the Radiant Guard that are supposed to, and she does like air quotes, protect the city. They are all influenced by their own greed.
Right. Okay, well, I guess it was foolish to think that this was going to get any easier.
Trazu's not a kind place. I could tell you its history should you need it. I don't know if that would help you along your way. I myself am trying to sniff out some of the hideouts and see if there's anything that could be done about some of the cult's presence here, but while I am sparing in number, it's not a whole lot I can do.
Now, I know you mentioned that there was an uptick in activity. Does any of it seem to be revolving around anything specific, or is it all just very random?
Mostly thieving, stealing of information. The bookstore I told you about has had a couple of things stolen as of recent, along with some break-ins in some major, buildings here in the city. Some things have just been going missing in general in some of the higher places. I should warn you, while we do have a presence here, the Harps, the head factions or families, their leaders, we have, some influence, but ultimately they answer to themselves and themselves alone. This is one of the cities where the Harps hold much less sway, and is more information gathering here than it is influence.
Okay. Anybody else, so I can catch up on my notes?
Y'all told Fibble to be quiet this time.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Y'all told him to be quiet this time, man. I've done my share of talking in these. Yeah.
No, Acton wouldn't say too much. Acton's kind of like the odd one out, having not met this person before.
So, okay, so we have. All right, we have the temple that we can go to. We have the bookstore. We have confirmed that we can't trust anybody here at all. I'm racking my brain. Damn it, Sock, for leaving early.
I mean, I kind of gathered that because the guy we paid at the thing to not put our name down.
Well, I mean, yes, but when we were at the Stoneguard Citadel, a member of their council was corrupted by the Malakar's influence and turned on the council, and they were slaughtered.
Yelena, she pops in. She's, well, if it's any reassurance, I mean, I'm not sure if things have changed over the past few years, but the major families and factions at the top here in the city are loyal to power and coin. They are, I mean, Shazu was built off of gold mines that existed in the dunes and the crags here in Mulath. It was a small mining colony before rapidly expanding into villages, and then because of the gold that was flowing through it that lay beneath our sands, Shazu grew into what you see it is now, a capital city where everything is interlaid with gold. A lot of people moved here because they sought to quickly make lots of money, and they did. The first major family to stake their claim here was the Zohairs. They helped establish the mines here in Mulath and settled well over 1,000 years ago, and they've made sure that they have maintained that lineage ever since. Initially, Shazu's first peoples praised the Zohairs for their generosity and commitment to the hard labor that came with expanding the mines. They came from a very old money already, and they were once pretty respected here, but now are just fighting to keep their names involved in major city conflicts and, from what I can tell, bitter towards the general populace. These are the people at the top. They look down upon most of the city's populace. They are usually in struggle with the other major faction here. They are called the Sanans. They were a group of, as stories would tell it, cutthroat business people who saw a chance to make a bunch of money as soon as they heard tale of our gold mines here in Mulath. While the Zohairs gained influence by building the city and managing the mines, the Sanans were busy working with the city and its peoples, establishing some pretty deep-rooted connections and rising to power pretty quickly. With this newfound power, Sanans established Shazu's first law enforcement. It's probably the guards you saw at the city gate. This was probably to strong-arm their competitors from trying to take over. Fast forward a few hundred years, the Radiant Guard, as they call themselves now, is used to enforce the will of the wealthy onto that of our poor. While the Zohairs and the Sanans have their disagreements, they both use our Radiant Guard in this way to keep the power as it is.
That's good to know. Okay.
coin is key here for the most part. But you know, there are some who live here in the lower city where, you know, they appreciate loyalty and favors as most good people do. But who knows? It's hard to say who you can trust here. The cult is, you know, certainly here and is recruiting where and who they can. Where to start, I suppose the library and the bookkeeper may help you there.
Can we trust the bookkeeper?
Maybe. Nothing comes for free here in Chazu.
Is there like a list of people? I'm assuming the list would be shorter for those we can trust as opposed to those who we can't. Is there anybody in this place that, aside from you, that we're like, okay, this person is good, solid, that you have experienced already? Anybody at all?
There are. I haven't seen them in some time because they travel in and out of the city, but they do. Their home is here, so they will return. I'm not sure if they're in the city at the moment. It's a group known as the Incredulous. They do not trust any of the government officials and often fight against the Radiant Guard in favor of the poor, the weak, the unwealthy. They are commonly seen as thieves and miscreants themselves, but in truth, they are freedom fighters in a way.
Okay. And so, like, they're like the only ones then, huh?
That would be the only people that I could, in truth, give proper credit to.
And is there a leader to this group?
If there is one, they won't tell me.
Okay.
Do they wear anything in particular? How will we know we've ran into one?
Wearing something that would signify who you are here is to make yourself an easy target for the Radiant Guard. So, no. But if they know you are looking for them and word gets around, they will find you. If I see any of them that I know or I know have connections to them, I'll let them know to go looking for you.
Do they have like a secret code word?
They are relatively guarded. I'll see what I can try and get for you, but right now they're a newer group. They've only been here over the past few years. It's a collective of people who are angry about their situation here. If they have something established to make it easier, I will certainly find out for you.
All right. Okay, so then I guess our option is, the library makes the most sense for us to head to now.
Right.
Works for me.
Definitely, yeah, the library.
All right. Just be safe. If you need to head back here, feel free to. Knock first. I am going to set everything back up, so.
Right.
Someone else can open the door.
All right, well, I'll let you all get to it then. And she sees you out the door, and you head out of the alley, up the street towards the bookstore. As you walk in, there is an older dragonborn man who is sitting at a little desk with like a small like ledger at the front, or not a ledger, rather a small clipboard where normally a ledger likely would have been to keep record of whatever books have been in and out of the store. He himself is thumbing through an older book. He's, wearing some, like reading spectacles, and you all walk in. He's a black-scaled dragonborn, and he's, sifting through the book. And as you can, yes, hello. How may I help all of you?
Oh my god, wow, you look so young.
Thank you. I do not need the unnecessary flattery. I realize I am older.
How old are you?
It's funny. He looks up to where everybody else was. I think the only peoples that he would see is Medley and Noctifer, Medley, Noctifer, and Zargo, as the rest of you are pretty short.
We're very tiny. Yes.
Yeah, we are all very small.
Which one of you are speaking to me? And he leans up and looks over the edge of the counter. Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Hello. Right. How may I help all of you?
How old are you?
It's very old. Can we move on from my age?
People that act.
I bet I'm older.
Oh, how old are you?
111.
Yes, you are indeed older. Congratulations.
I knew you looked young.
He brushes his scales. Thank you very much. Actually, it's very nice. Is there anything in particular you all are looking for? Some fiction, non-fiction, science, things like that?
More historical?
Hold on, wait. Before we continue, Fibble's gonna chuckle and be like, "Damn, we're all young."
Right. How old are you then?
127.
Dwarves, yes. You'll live to be very long. He looks at Zargo, who's like a mix of high elf. That one's going to live a very long time, actually. Much longer than the rest of you. All right. History. What sort of history are you looking for, dear?
She's gonna look around, trying to be subtle, but nervous. Anything pertaining to a battle that occurred near a city called Zenithus?
He pauses for a moment before slowly closing his book and setting it on the table, sort of sliding it. Zenithus. I see. And what is the reason for this?
Oh boy, here we go.
It's all you, man.
Isn't it because you just love history and knowing all the things that happen?
We're just looking for details about the battle that occurred there.
He looks over and he's like, it is obvious. He's sort of scanning you all to see, like he's like looking over the clothes you're wearing to see if you maybe have any markings on you in particular. Zenithus is it's widely known what happens there. However, the texts are highly sought after and well protected.
Well, we're not really from here. But it is important that we find out.
I see. Where are you from exactly? It is very obvious you are not from here in Shazu. Some of you are wearing very nice things. You ought to be very careful. Some people would rob you for much less.
So we've been told. So we've
They
been
try.
told.
What you... Sorry, go on.
No. No, go. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll wait for a second.
What you are looking for is dangerous in itself to possess. Why would a common bookstore owner like myself have something of such nature?
What exactly would make it dangerous?
Give me persuasion. He straightens out his back a bit. There are lots of unsavory people who would be eager to gain information on Genesis. I'm afraid that something like that would not be in a place like this.
What didn't you say it was like sought after and people want it all the time, but also didn't you say it's widely available? I'm confusion.
The stories widely available. The accurate historical recounting, not so much.
So, is it safe to assume that we're not the only people that have come knocking, asking for the same exact thing?
His eyes like dart out the door for a moment and looks back at you. He is being very wary, and he nods. Yes, that would be the case.
Unsavory characters, I assume.
And he scans over Zargo one last time, seeing Zargo's tattoos that move a little bit across his skin. Yes, some of them look like that, in fact. And he points towards him.
I think we both are being incredibly guarded for very good reasons. And if my guess is correct, then we're not like them.
He tilts his snout upwards and looks at you. Give me another persuasion.
God. Please, dice, please. Oh my God, I hate everything. See, this way, she's not persuasive. She's just forthright, so she's just gonna come out and say it.
He takes a step back and looks around. I tell you what. He grabs that clipboard on the side of the table. I've recently had someone steal my ledger. It is quite valuable to me, as there are several books that recount who has purchased or rented out several different tomes here. It has been stolen. If you are looking for something specific in that regard to Genesis, maybe if someone were to retrieve my ledger, we could talk more. There was a couple of shady folk, black cloaks, who came in one day, had me distracted, reading over some of the non-fiction that they said that they were interested in, but in reality they were sneaking my ledger from the front desk. I only saw it at the last moment before they darted out of the building. I followed them for some time, but it seems that they would duck off into an alley and, from what I could tell, maybe down into the sewers.
Do you have like
Awesome.
a better description other than like shady people with cloaks? Like, were they small? Were they big? Were they medium?
They were normal human sizes. Some
Really? You had to point that out?
They were not gnomes, I will say that. So
You had to say normal.
Normal for a human, yes.
Okay.
You are normal for a gnome. Don't worry.
Now I'm not even special. I see how it is.
I see this one. This one likes to be standing out in the crowd, I think.
You're just young. You'll understand in time.
His eyes went right. I'm very sure. They were. I'm sure. And he looks over at Zargo again. I'm sure you all are aware of who this might be. I'm still unconvinced as if you are among them, but if you are looking for information and you haven't attempted to kill me yet, retrieve my ledger, and we will talk more. That, or you will return in the night and slit my throat. So it will be one of those two.
That definitely won't be happening.
Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
So we need to follow two cloaked individuals down into the sewers to retrieve your ledger.
Is he like?
They say their name?
No, of course. Have I asked you any of your names? You are here to buy a book. I do not often ask my customers their names.
You know I'm 111.
What is your name?
I knew you would ask.
It seems that you really
It's
wanted
Acton.
me. Okay. Welcome to the shop, Acton. Welcome to the Bound Tome. Well, is there anything else that I may help all of you with?
Yeah, how far is the sewer entrance they went in?
It was just up the street. If you go a block or two down, you will see an alleyway with the water running on the side of the street. It will lead into the sewer system. There's a small opening in the ground, or the ground and the wall, and it slides down into the sewer system. So I do think there may be other ways to enter it. I don't fancy myself going down there myself, so you're free to look around, I suppose.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your time. I guess we'll go see about that ledger.
If you want your information, you must make it worth my time. Good luck! And he leans back in his chair and props open his book again.
Okay. Temple of the Senti time.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, give me perception.
Everyone?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're looking for the temple, go for it.
Yes.
Group perception. I need
Oh.
to balance it up for everyone. Hold on. Let me
That's
let me
crazy.
balance it out. Hold on.
Oh my god, my
that's
rolls are
okay.
shit today. Jesus fucking Christ.
I guess I didn't
Oh
really.
man, your rolls. Wow.
Let me get all the bad rolls out now, so that way if there's a fight, then I'll roll well. Let's go.
Did mine roll or no? I gotta see it.
I don't see it either.
No.
Doesn't matter.
So
It doesn't matter. It's fine.
so as you guys are walking along, you know, you're traversing in and out through the city streets. You do eventually find Medley and Acton being able to see it first and pointing it out to everybody else. There is a large temple of Licinti. It has, you know, her symbol out front of it. And there are several people coming in and out of the large cathedral-like building, and you know, lots of holy people here. As you walk in, I mean, there's all manner of you know, creature in here, from, you know, gnomes, humans, dragonborn. This is a very you know, diverse chapel of people who come here and worship. There are several other, you know, chapels throughout the city, but Licinti appears to have the most influence here in the golden city of Shazu.
Which is so odd considering. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, finally, I can relax.
As you come in, you know, there's a couple people in the center, you know, gathering hall. There are, you know, a couple of older folks, you know, that are, you know, talking with, like a younger congregation of, you know, like there's some kids and whatnot, before they, you know, usher them away. Give me a second here. There we go. There is a larger humanoid figure. He's, you know, he's pretty yoked looking. His skin also looks cracked a little. And has like small, like blue, like traces in and through his skin. This appears to be an Asmar, who is, you know, sort of heading the operations here at the church. He's, you know, got large decorated robes with, like, you know, blue trimmings. Looks like blue and gold trimmings, but it's mostly white in color. As he's looking through it, he's got shorter brown hair that's kind of like, not slicked back, but like sort of spiked backwards. Yeah. And he's sort of reading out to a couple different people, but it appears that he is the head figure here at this particular chapel, as people, you know, come up to him and are asking questions, etc.
So now what?
Okay, well, this is gonna be me doing all the talking. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Yes, it is.
You're the religion
okay.
person.
Oh, Lord.
This is your place.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to walk up to the Asmar. And I don't know how to address him. I guess just hi.
Hey, pal.
Hey, boo. Hey.
Hey, fella.
And then, God, I don't know why I'm like freezing up.
It's good.
I guess trying to figure out where to start. So, excuse me? And I'm gonna tap, like, I mean, if he's a giant guy, I'm just gonna tap on, I don't know, his
kneecap.
knee.
He looks down. He's got like a very small pair of spectacles on his face. He's not, he doesn't look all that old. He doesn't look all that young. He's sort of, a middle-aged guy, and he looks down. He's, oh, hello there, my young paladin.
Hi, the Tamsin Embermoss, paladin of Licenti. I need help.
Whatever you would ask of me, dear.
She's gonna look around a little bit and... Would I be able to speak to you in private?
Of course. Would your friends be joining us?
Yes.
All right. Please follow me. And he guides you into it's like a private, office-like area, and he sits down behind a desk. He's, yes, my child. What can I help you with?
I don't even know where to begin. So it's kind of a long story. I was sent to take care of something by Father Yenrik from my temple, and it's kind of snowballed into this very big, huge mess, and
he puts a
I need
hand
information.
out. He puts a hand out, and he's, yes, I've known of Father Yenrik for a very long time. We've had contact over the years. If you are of his chapel, and you are who you say you are, I've no reason to distrust you. What do you need, dear?
I need to know everything that you know about Melakar and the fall of Zenithus.
I see. He leans back in his chair. Zenithus was a proud city, certainly the better of the 3 cities here in Mulath. It was a sad sight to see it fall, so it did. Rumor has that there was a powerful weapon used to stop the Dark Wizard. Details on how exactly are unclear, but I do have the name. He pulls out in his desk. He rifles through some paper that, and some ledgers that obviously haven't been touched in quite a long time. Give me a second here. He pulls out a sheet. He's, yes, my understanding is this, things, relic, weapon, whatever it may have been exactly, it is stated here that it was called the quarterstaff of Vernhale. Vernhale was an ancient worshipper of our goddess. Not many recountings of who he was, aside from being a pretty significant figure in our history. There was some time ago.
Spell his name.
Yes, there was a large purge of information a few hundred years ago. There was a fight that took place within the churches of Licenti that got rid of lots of records, so it is difficult to recount what exactly happened, though there are some texts floating around that may be of use. Our church here does not have these, but I can give you the stories that I have been told or been witness to myself.
Please.
In the cities of Mulath, joined forces to take back Xenesis. There were armies that obviously occupied most of the inner cities, but it was said that Malakar was in pursuit of this quarterstaff of Van Hale. Supposedly it was somewhere in Xenesis, but he could not acquire nor find it while he was there. Where it is exactly, or what it does exactly, we are unsure. This has been unknown to us for some time, and Xenesis is, while in ruins, still quite a dangerous place. The sands here in Mulath are home to beasts that lurk both above and below the dunes. So, Xenesis being in ruin has been overtaken by these creatures, and anyone who dares go there, well, they have difficult times leaving.
Okay. Well,
Is it
that
is it
definitely gives us a
because
start.
like I mean, when you say they have a difficult time leaving, is that because like people are dying?
He like leans in and looks. That is probably the case, yes, my friend.
Do you know of any stories of people surviving?
There are some, but not that many, and those who have survived do not return to that place.
So you said that he was never able to find the quarterstaff, despite invading and taking over Zenithus.
He managed to get access to all of the necessary places, taking control of the city, but it would seem wherever he was looking was not in the right place.
So it may not even be there.
That is certainly a possibility.
Or it's just not in one of the obvious places.
That could be the case. It seemed when he seized the city, he knew where it was supposed to be. No one gathers an army and lays siege to some place like Xenesis was without being sure of themselves. At least I would hope not.
And this Vernhel, is there anything more to him? Any stories other than that he was a worshipper of Lucenti?
I'm afraid our accountings of him have been burned. He was a powerful wizard of some kind himself, or maybe a cleric. We are unsure.
I have a question.
Of course.
Can we trust what was the name of the guy, the bookstore? Oh my god, I forgot. No, he didn't. I forgot to ask, but said he said the name of the place.
The Bound Tome, the Dragonborn that runs the Bound Tome, is he trustworthy?
Me personally, I don't know him very well, but he has never given cause for trouble or anything of the sort. Anytime I have visited looking for tomes myself, he has been more than helpful. So, he's never been overtly rude or made me pay for anything extra more than I needed to, so I'm unsure. He's given me no reason not to distrust him, I will say that.
Well, he distrusts us because I'm more of a doer than a talker, and you know, when I went in asking for information about all of this, yeah.
He wants us to go in the sewers.
Right. Well, you are a small holy person, but the company you travel with may be a bit more intimidating than you are. That poses a question: why are you helping my small paladin friend here? And he looks to the rest of you.
Acton's gonna like squint but not say anything. He doesn't want to be the one to reveal, the connection. He's unsure if he would know.
So, as I stated before, this all started with a task. A request for help by a detective agency was sent out, and a lot of people responded to it. And we came upon members of what they call the Obsidian Order, that worship the thing in the sky.
I've heard.
And it just kind of snowballed from there, like I said. One thing led to another, and you know how it is when you fight alongside people, we're just trying to see this through to the end.
I see. All right. Well, if that is the case, I suppose that is the quarterstaff of Van Hell is what you are looking for. Maybe you would have better luck finding it in Synesis than Malakar did. So I'm unsure of what import it is to him or anybody else.
So, Father Yenrik did say that Malakar was once also a follower of Lasenti. Is that correct?
Oh, very much so, yes. As stories would have it, he worshipped here at our church here in Shazoo.
Ooh.
He once walked these various halls. In fact, it would not surprise me if he did not head the church at one point. Maybe he sat here in the chairs that I'm presently in.
How? So, and from what he said, a Shoksun, the thing in the sky, corrupted him? Who Father Yenrik had said was said to have been her most faithful.
That is right. As the stories have it, he was shown visions of what was really the truth. That our goddess was lying to her followers.
He said the same to me.
He began to tell stories of the old god of death, Kelimvor, and something that happened to him. But he was very secretive about this, so it would seem that he is being less so these days.
So, you do know that he still lives, right?
Stories have made their way here, but I doubted it.
Well, I have seen and spoken to him personally. We all have. And barely escaped with our lives.
Oh, very good.
He summoned a massive army of the undead. Amongst other horrors.
It is said
He
when
defiles and he kills and blasphemes against Lucenti.
It is said when he lost his way, he turned to dark magic to propel himself forward by any means necessary. That is unsurprising, unfortunately.
And since we don't know what the quarterstaff does, we don't know why he wants it.
Well, that bookkeep you spoke of may have more information he's not telling you about. I'm unsure, but it is hard to find anything related to it anymore. So I'm sure that somebody has some recounting. Just here, after that conflict that happened all that time ago within our churches, several of what we recounted has been erased.
Okay. Is there anything you can tell us about the cult itself here? Anything that may help? What to look out for? Who to avoid?
They are recruiting everywhere. Adults, their children, any and everyone, they are doing their best to indoctrinate. They have enough influence here that they do not need to bother with the upper echelon of the government. They stay in the shadows, but the guard looks the other way anyhow. They operate freely, so they don't need to be out in the open. It is tough to know who is among them. Some of them are more proud and open about it. Some of them are more secretive.
Do you know anything about people who wear like black cloaks?
That is their favorited attire, so they do change on occasion. Pose as different people. Sometimes they are dressed as the Radiant Guards themselves.
Sorry, I'm looking through my notes to see if there's anything else I can think of.
While you're searching your memories and whatnot, he looks to you, Noctifer, and you are different than the rest here. Do you, I don't suppose you are a holy person yourself?
Sorry, was he saying that? Who was he saying that to? Was he saying
He's saying, no, he's saying that to you. Not
just anyone?
No, just you.
He sort of shakes his head a little bit, rakes a hand through his hair, tilts his head somewhat, and then just goes, On occasion, I suppose.
Tilts his nose up. Oh, but, what god do you serve, my child? You will receive no judgment here.
He offers like a little shrug at that and just he seems a little bit apprehensive, but not like too much so. And he follows it up with a shake of his head and sort of just goes, none in particular. If there's knowledge to be had, then I don't mind understanding other cultures and religions.
I see. That is admirable in its own right. And what about you, milady? And he looks at you, Medley. Do you worship any gods?
Medley's just gonna kind of look down and shake her head. No. No point.
No point? What is your reason? If you do not have a
They've
reason...
never been of any help.
I see. Has something occurred that when you reach out, they do not answer?
Guess that's the best way to describe it. Medley's gonna kind of like shuffle on the spot, like she's really uncomfortable with the conversation right now.
I see. Has something happened, my child? Maybe some years ago?
Medley's just gonna look up and nod, but not want to like reply with an answer.
I see this is a sensitive matter. I will not inquire further if that is not what you want, my dear.
Medley's just gonna quietly nod again.
And you, my dwarven friend, you seem to be a man of strength, but not spirit. Is that right?
Spirit come in many forms.
You're right about that. I should clarify. The Holy Spirit. At least, there are several of them.
I do. Although I'm not sure of the familiarity, I suppose.
I see. Something out of the norm, then?
Perhaps, perhaps not.
How very vague of you. All right. If you do not wish for me to inquire, I will not. And what about you, my little purple friend?
Me? Are you talking about me?
Yes, well, I forget there are... sorry, you are wearing purple. He is indeed purple, so... in my...
Not put his hands on his hips, just like, Right.
Sorry, I do apologize. It's my little lavender friend.
Wow, so specific. Am I currently? No. I mean, if you're gonna ask why, it's, you know, I don't. Every time something happens, people say it all happens for a reason, and then no one can ever explain stuff. And I don't know. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But if there is, I'm sure it'll come to me one day. Yeah, I'm sure it'll give me reason to believe.
Well, it is my understanding that it is less of a question of is there, and more of a question of is it something that you want to be faithful to? And if that is not something that you want, that is okay.
I mean, in order to be faithful to something, it's got to be faithful to you and not like wrong you and do stuff to you, and but and that just it hasn't really happened.
He looks over to you, Tamsin, before gesturing to Acton. I like this one. He is clarity of the mind. That is good. As he looks back over towards you, Acton. I like that mindset. It is a good one to have. And I agree. If your deity or whomever you worship does not help you willingly, or at the very least help comply with your needs, that is not something you should be worshipping in the first place.
Acton's gonna sort of just nod and cast light, but not to really specifically light anything up, but sort of like create a ball of light within his hands that he sort of like expands a little further and then makes smaller again over and over.
Wherever my question lies, what would one consider worship?
Well, that comes in several different forms, actually. Well, let's ask to my paladin friend here. What do you do for worship?
I help people.
I'm up.
I practice medicine. I defend those who can't defend themselves. Because that's just what I've always felt was the right thing to do. And it's part of Licenti's path that we stay true to ourselves. And that is how I worship. I pray. I don't compromise what I believe is right and wrong, and that's how I worship.
Worship comes in many forms for many of the different deities that exist here on our world. Some do not require worship whatsoever. That is the nature of these things.
You see, that's where my belief lies, I suppose.
That is.
Where I execute the will of the hand of righteousness.
I see.
That's one way to put it.
That is a title for a god, for the god that Thimble worships. So I'm not sure if this person would know it. It's sort of like a sneaky beaky, I guess.
Okay. I've got a good idea, but that's all right.
Did we get
I would assume you
his
do.
name?
It was a.
Oh yeah.
What happened?
Wait.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I'm writing down still. Did we get his name, the Asmar?
Not yet, no.
Oh crap.
Thimble did intentionally say that title, sort of see if the person would react in any way, shape, or form,
He nods
or understand.
in like a silent understanding. But since you were being vague about it, he doesn't say anything to reveal it if that's not what you wanted. I understand. That is a noble pursuit indeed.
Phoenix just subscribed.
Is there any other questions you all may have?
Your name?
My name is Hamzal. I'll put it in chat.
Spell it, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If that is it, I do have a congregation I need to continue to attend to. If at any point you all need a sanctuary to rest your heads at, you may do so here. I'm afraid the beds that we have here are not the most comfortable, but they are plenty.
All right, thank you.
Of course. Best of luck on your journey, and if you do head to Genesis, may Lucinda be with you. He stands up from his chair and he leaves the office. He's not really bothered that you all there. You are all there alone at the moment. He heads off back into the main congregation hall.
So now what? Do we have to go in the sewers and find those guys?
Sounds like we're gonna have to.
Yeah,
This
time
is
to go
awkward.
sewer diving.
Who's gonna wake up the cat?
Yeah, about that.
Didn't we agree that the cat got scooped up to jury duty?
It's either jury duty or someone's carrying around a sleeping Omar.
Well, it can't be me because we're the same height.
I was gonna say Fimble could do it for sure, but that's up to you.
Yeah, easily.
Zargo's holding him by the scruff.
Just dragging him around.
Just carrying him.
All right. What are we doing?
Okay. So, I just want to make sure that so Malachar was killed by the same relic that he was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get that right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
Is there anything of interest in the room? Like maybe like any kind of books, or it's just kind of an empty room?
Give me investigation if you want.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, searching through, you can, see there's like a scheduling of like different activities that'll happen throughout the chapel throughout the day. But going through more of some of the books here, some of it is general worship things, but going over that paper or that scroll specifically of the quarterstaff of Vernhale, it gives a very vague description of it. It says that it is a quarterstaff made from the wood of Elendralis, and describes it as having a purple gemstone infused with some binding magic.
You're gonna have to spell whatever the hell that wood was.
I just sounded out.
Here, I'll put it down for you.
Okay, thank you. Wood yeah. Attached with the binding spell. Okay, so is there anything special about the... Oh, sorry, that's a question for me. Is there anything special about the gem?
Is this something that you would have relayed to the rest of everybody else, Medley?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I mean,
Wait,
Acton.
what'd you say?
Medley's just gonna shove like the scroll in Acton's face. Read this.
In the description of the quarterstaff, it says that a part of it, or rather the quarterstaff, the wood from it, is made from the wood of Elendralis.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm from.
Okay, so is there anything special about that?
I mean,
Magical
not.
properties from the wood there?
There used to be, but not so much anymore.
Acton's gonna stay like relatively quiet from that point.
So nothing that would help us figure out what the quarterstaff actually does?
Acton's just gonna kind of shrug.
Okay. Okay. So in our search, we need to figure out what, if any, the purple stone, if it has a purpose, if it's enchanted, if it's what it's made from. That may give us more of a clue as to the purpose of the staff. Okay. Anything else? Any questions? Any ideas?
should probably head into the sewers, maybe.
Do we have to?
Why are you
Yeah.
complaining? Your
Do we
armor
want more
literally
info on
cleans
this or
itself.
not?
Your armor cleans itself.
That's my armor. There's still my
Get
hair,
over it.
my face, my.
Cover it.
Yeah.
Cover it.
She's gonna look around for any kind of cloth that she can wrap around her head.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely, you know, like robes and things that you could, like, you know, tear pieces off of if you wanted.
Perfect. That's it. She's just gonna throw herself together a little head and face covering thing.
Okay.
Okay.
You do this.
Anyone remember the direction from the book place to the sewers?
No.
Well, I mean, I said it was 2 blocks down from, and then follow the water into the sewer grate. So I was paying attention.
And the whole human fell in there?
Well, he did say that the 2 of them went in from that. Although there were alternate entrances to the sewers that maybe somebody might know. Maybe Yelena?
I'm not touching that door again.
Well, that's why you knock first, sweetheart.
I'm not going anywhere near a door. You can knock.
I'll knock.
Yeah, we'll knock for you.
I guess if we do end up heading back, Acton will we'll cast Mage Hand to gently knock on the door.
Okay. So as you guys head, you know, out of the chapel back towards the, you know, Harper's door, you knock on the door. You know, no problem. Yelling up again. You hear all the locks and mechanisms clicking and whatnot, and she opens the door. Oh, hey guys, welcome back. What's going on? How's it going so far?
Sewer. We need to know how to get into it.
Ooh, okay, gross. Yeah, I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Somewhere we can fit, preferably.
Sure. I should warn you. The sewers are. I mean, you know, we have normal, you know, people who go in and, you know, work down there in the sewers and whatnot. But I gotta give you a heads up. The cult makes their way in and out of there pretty often. I myself haven't been down there in a while. I try to avoid the place. 1, it's gross. 2, I don't know if it's a bee's hive, like a nest or not, so I'm unsure. What are you guys looking for down there?
The Dragonborn at the Bound Tome. Apparently 2 of them stole his ledger. That detailed who has certain books on topics that they may be seeking. So, in order for us to get what we need, we have to find the ledger for him.
Ah, okay. That is gross. Okay. All right.
I know.
Yeah, that is I do not envy you. Yeah, I mean, there's there's several entrances to the sewers themselves. There's even a river that you can you know, row up if you wanted by boat. There's the like a northern cavern entrance that you can enter into. There's a southern cavern entrance that you can manage to slip on by through. There's riverside where you could get a boat up near towards. It really depends on what you're thinking.
safer than the others? Or more clean?
Well, I can't give you super confidence. I mean, the river's going to be kind of gross. It's, it's an outflow of the city's water system. So it's going to be, not great. The cavern system is pretty smelly. I've seen Zim roaming around down there on occasion. I'm not sure.
Surely y'all can go without me, right?
Nope.
We need you.
But
You're coming with. Come on now.
bro, I don't want to.
That's a damn shame. Let's go.
You'll be fine.
Fimble's gonna be dragging her by one hand, and she's
Yep.
gonna have her heels dug in.
Okay, so you have the river entrance that you could take. You have the southern cavern that you can take, or the northern cavern. She will give you a map, sort of giving a good direction as to where these may be. What are we thinking?
Sorry, can you say the entrances again, please?
We have the northern cavern, the southern cavern, and the riverside entrance. All of this is underground, but it would just be more or less deciding on where you would be arriving. She did say riverside by boat. Or you could probably infer that riverside by boat you would likely be seen coming. Whereas, in the caverns you may not. But also at the same time, taking the riverside up would give you a good ease of access into the main part of the sewers. So it's entirely up to you.
Are any of them in line with where the Dragonborn mentioned they went into the sewers?
That would likely have been just like a pipeline down into one of these areas. So if that, where the library is, you probably would end up in a northern cavern area, if that were the case.
Are there any of us that wouldn't fit in the place that, he saw them go in the sewers?
He said they're all about the size of a human, so I think we're all pretty good.
I could send Swiper down to make sure that it's safe.
Can he just grab the ledger too?
No, we need to do that.
But I don't think Swiper, who's a weasel, can carry a ledger.
I've literally gone up against an undead dragon, okay? I don't assume that, things are impossible at this point.
Yeah.
Now, how do people act around these parts when people are using magic?
I mean,
I don't actually really know, honestly. I don't think we've really had anybody very blatantly and clearly cast magic. It's always been with music. I don't really know how anybody's gonna react, if I'm being entirely honest with you, now that I think about it.
I say we go through the same sewer entrance they did.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It's a good idea.
If they did it, it must be safe.
I think Tamsin's on board as well. Fimble?
Sure. I have the perfect fucking gift for Fimble in this situation. Give me seconds to find it. This is Fimble in this.
All right, let's go.
Okay. So you guys make your way up the sandy street into a covered alleyway with a sewer grate that opens into a tunnel tube thing that declines downwards into the underbelly of the city. It is gross. It smells. As you're making your way down it, who's going first? What's my marching order here?
So
it's almost always gonna be Fimble first.
Of
Let's be
course,
honest.
yeah.
Well, I wanted to send the weasel down.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
To sort of
Swiper
scout.
was going first.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. We can do that. Medley, you were saying something, sorry?
Yes, before they even go down, Medley's going to pull out a handful of glitter and kind of sparkle it over herself. And as the glitter falls down, she's going to cast Disguise Self, and she's going to have a cloak.
Like the cult's cloak or
Yeah,
whatever?
the robe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Alright, so as you guys are descending down, let me do a thing really quick. I'll just move you there. Alright, so we got Fimble. Who's behind Fimble?
Medley.
Medley. Okay.
No, it would be Tamsin because he's still dragging her.
Oh, true. Okay.
Oh,
I'll
Fimble's
put you
still dragging
standing
Tamsin
there.
in the lead.
Because she is not going willingly.
Okay, who's behind Medley then? Noctifer. Alright, and then it would be likely Acton, are you near the back? What are you thinking? I know you're having Swiper go up front, but
Yes.
okay. Acton near the back. We'll put Sargo here for now. And Omar in a similar spot. Okay. Alright, a moment. Where's it at? Okay. Here we go. Alright, so let's get everybody over here for a second.
Alright. Oh, right, Tamsin can't see it. Oh, Tamsin's a goggle, so she can't see now.
Yes. It is dark as you descend down into the tunnel. I think everybody here has dark vision one way or another. Does Acton have dark vision?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Acton cast light.
Oh, all right. Okay. I mean, everybody does have dark vision, but that's okay. Let me hold on. I can do that. Make it easier on us. There you go. Get a light going, so you have 30 feet of light. All right, and you're sending Swiper forward. Let me get Swiper out for you. Can you control your little weasel fellow there?
So small.
If you select them.
He's just a little guy.
Oh my god, he is tiny.
Weasels they're tiny little guys.
I cannot control it.
You can't? You should be able to. Let me try again. Where are you at? Make you the owner instead. Oh, there we go. Perfect. If you wanted to send him forward, you certainly could. You can relay what you see back to anybody else.
Okay, the thing is, I don't know if is there something moving? Okay, so for context here, when I hover over the weasel, there's... Ignore me. So what's happening is it was showing the larger image to the top right, but it looked like it was on the actual map.
Yeah. No, that's just your weasel. That's all.
All right, so I'm not seeing anything yet.
Just behind you to your right was a break in the cavern walls, where you can see a more. There's like a metal railing with like a great walkway right here, along with like an iron door to a small structured building there that is built into the cavern itself. Yeah.
There's an opening to our right side, but then it continues down like a long hall or cave or something. Let's see if Weasel sees anything.
I imagine there's nothing on this actual...
Over in this direction, there's a smaller break in the cavern wall here, and
I can't zoom, like, I can't see that portion.
Scroll, like, you'll have to scroll, like, super deep in.
Draco Dragon 88 just subscribed. Ziggy
like,
hi.
If not, I can...
Oh, I do see it.
Yeah. There's a smaller break there where, if you were to head in that direction, in that break, there is, at the end of this very long, like, little cavern breakaway, there is, let me get it really quick. Let's see if it'll pop up. A giant rat that is darting about amidst like some boxes and some other stuff. There's a couple giant rats as it were, and they're like going through like little supply crates. There's a lot of cheese back here. It's apparent that these rats have stolen a bunch of stuff and are hiding it in this little alcove.
Is that a chest?
That is indeed a chest.
Oh, okay. What's my range right now from the group? I want to make sure I'm not traveling too far.
Let me see the in total feetage here. It is around 65 feet.
Okay. So weird having to like zoom in.
I know. Draco, thank you for the 67 months. I appreciate it.
Is this
it's
tunnel?
Like it's an upper pipeline, so Swiper would have to climb up for that.
I'm gonna risk it with fucking rats.
All
right.
So there's a little break in the wall, and then there's some rats in there, but there's also like a chest. There's in some barrels and some boxes, but the chest looks fancy.
Does it actually look fancy?
It is, a little nicer looking.
Also, is this the thing on top of the crate towards the top above the chest? That's just another smaller, basic, like chest looking thing, right? That's not a ledger?
No, that is not a ledger.
Okay, all right, just making sure. Okay, without too much risk, Swiper's going to come back in this direction and start checking this area out.
All right, walking into this area here. I mean, the same stuff that he saw earlier. Lots of iron, metal piping and whatnot. There's that metal railing that makes it a little bit harder to see. There's like a couple of like large iron canisters that may be either holding liquid or gas. They appear to be bolted off to secure some sort of pressure gauges or whatever. Yeah.
And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to see this, but
are you seeing
to the left?
this person? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's lit up over there. So in like a shabbily made dock area, there's several crates, barrels, etc. But there is indeed a guy who's in nicer black robes with silver trimmings. That is he's drinking a little bit. He has a little staff next to him. He's like waiting for something to cook on the brazier nearby him. And let me see, never mind. Yeah, he's sort of just letting something cook up over here, while also having been drinking quite a bit.
Ooh, okay. And then the only, like, if I went right, I'm being blocked by whatever this is, right?
Yeah, that is
okay.
cavern wall there, yeah.
Does the weasel get spotted by the drinking?
Give me a stealth check. I know you guys are sort of stuck in the cavern over there. Yes, give me a stealth for the weasel. Roll it for him. If you can. You can double click on it, and I think it'll pull up his little character sheet for you. Alright, a 12. Let me see here. You roll something for this guy. Ooh. Okay, so darting over here, he's able to see the drinking guy letting something cook. Rodents run past here all the time, so seeing a little weasel isn't, too, out of the ordinary for them. But you see another guy who's like rifling through some, supplies and boxes and whatnot. But more importantly, there is in front of Swiper a stone, like spiked pillar. That as Swiper is running up to it, as he runs up to the pillar, an eye opens up on the pillar and looks directly at Swiper. And these like rocky, like muddy tendrils begin to extend out from it.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's a spectator. Oh no.
Please no.
So does Swiper have the ability to
fucking run,
like flee, or?
It's sort of like it's not aggressive, but more so like moving very slowly and curious to see if it could maybe like sneakily snag Swiper. But yeah, so Swiper has time to move if he wanted.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that.
And as Swiper starts to dart away, the eye in the rock pillar shuts, and that little tentacle withdraws back in itself. Yeah.
All right. So I've seen a few things. There's a little area that
Well, actually, the first area all the way to the right, was that just big enough for like something small?
Yes.
Or could it? Okay.
So if we were to not take this right, where Swiper's coming from, and we were to go all the way down, there's a little crack in the little sewer, and then it leads to a room that's got like a chest that looks kind of fancy, and some barrels and some food and stuff. And there's a bunch of rats. But if we make this right, and then another right, on the platform that we're on, there's like this little eye-looking thing that wasn't visible originally until Swiper got close, and then it started to like reach out. And then across from that, there's, I don't know, a spooky person, but like they were dressed kind of fancy. And then there was someone else even further down, all the way to the, I guess, our right. And that's all I saw. That's all I saw. So it's mostly clear to pass this hall. Yeah, like if we go straight, we go right across. There's a person. Well, there's technically two people. ones further down, and then if we take the platform that we're going to be on immediately, there's a spooky eye thing.
Don't like that.
What's everybody's passive perception? That'll be your character sheets, where you normally roll your attributes. The little number in parentheses next to your perception.
16.
11.
13.
10.
Okay. You said it was 16 for you, Acton?
Yeah.
Acton, you hear some slight movement on the closest walkway to you. You only hear like a brief like something scraping against stone, and it's only for like a second or two before it quickly stops.
Just to verify, you're talking about the walkway that the weasel was on?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you guys hear that?
Nope.
No.
It was like on the other side of this wall right here.
And Acton's gonna point in like this direction.
I don't like it here.
Well, we got to do something.
And just they were dressed in black, correct?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I forgot Jarvis. We'll leave him here.
You're right. We
And-
can leave.
Acton's gonna send Swiper again, given the sound that was heard.
Okay.
Except Swiper is gonna sort of hug this side of the wall. If you can get like visual of.
Give me stealth
anything
for
has changed.
Swiper.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, that stone pillar that was way further down is way closer now. It is about right here.
Ew. And it like when you say a stone pillar,
it's like a
is it?
It's like a spiked stone pillar that reached out like a rocky tendril a little bit ago.
Got it. Okay.
Well, guys, if we don't do something, it's going to do something. It's way closer to this entrance now.
It.
Wait. Yeah, that tends
Yep,
to be the
it.
case. It tends to be it. Maybe we go to rats. Let's go to rats, guys. How about we go to rats?
We won't fit. Swiper fit because Swiper's a weasel.
Okay, well then we only got one other option, right? There's only one option, right? I mean, we got. We're here now. We're at turn back. We're here for mission. So.
Wait, what if I put a fire in the entranceway and we wait?
Wait
for what?
Well, maybe I don't know, maybe it'll try to come this way. And
Is it
then
already
catch
coming
fire.
this way?
Yeah, but
I mean, but yeah, it'll.
it's so hard to
stop and
see.
think twice. Yeah. It's
Wouldn't
also
it
going
be
to
more
alert
curious?
everything to us.
Yeah, wouldn't it be more curious if a fire just appeared and then, they would all come over instead of us trying to get some jump on them?
But they would still have to pass through the fire to get to us. So, I mean, if we end up
Or
fighting,
they
that's
can
going to
just
draw
put out-
attention too. So, I mean,
What the fire's what? Is it a little bonfire? A little can't they just put that in? We're a sewer. There's like
Well, I
all
don't
water,
know.
right? I think we just give her. I think we just gotta go. We just gotta do this. Buckle down. We fought worse. We can deal with this.
His last words.
Before
His last words.
Do you
Before-
forget the last fight that we just had where you almost killed me?
Well, I am our biggest danger to ourselves. What do you want me to say?
before anything starts,
Mm-hmm.
hold on. How big is the fire?
You tell me.
Big as hell.
No, it's just the template for the fire thing is let's see, create bonfire. Wait, I can't do anything while this bonfire is up, right?
You're concentrating on keeping it lit, yeah.
Fuck.
You
never
can do anything that doesn't also require concentration.
Yeah.
And would I be able to cast other? That would break concentration, right?
You can cast as long as it
If
doesn't.
they were
use a
concentration
Yeah,
spells,
if it's
Oh.
another concentration, you'd have to. But if you wanted to just have this fire here,
it
you
just
totally could.
overrides your
Got it. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to put a bonfire there.
Okay.
Ideally, with the expectation that nothing would cross that, even though it's fairly close to us.
Yeah.
And oh, geez, does bright light reveal anything? Does it not?
In this area in particular, mostly just the sludge of the sewer pipes and the coppering of its tint, the rust that is in any of the metal that is nearby. It would certainly shine a light through this hole and over in this direction, but from what Swiper could tell, that super wouldn't matter at the moment.
Oh Lord, it's coming.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to create. Can I create the illusion of Swiper using minor illusion?
I believe so.
That would be
Because if I can,
oh, it might be. Let me see.
Are losing concentration?
no.
It is not.
Because if I can, what I'm going to do is I'm going to position the illusion of Swiper here.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much just wait to see if anything actually happens.
Okay. And Swiper he's not trying to be sneaky or anything, or the image rather.
No, pretty much just stationary. I don't think I can like cause any sort of movements or anything.
Mm-hmm. Just the image of it there.
Yeah, pretty much just the image as if it were there.
Okay. And it needs to make an intelligence check against your spell save if it wants to figure out if it's real or not, right?
Yep.
And that is a 14 for intelligence. Okay, well that's all right. Yep, I figured that was gonna happen. So as you create the illusion of it there, you all hear that rock beginning to move again, and quickly darting across, you see a squid-like figure jump on top of the illusion, swiping at it, trying to enclose it within it. It looks like a rocky squid formation. This is something some of you have seen before.
So while it's like over there and distracted, I think this is the best time to try and fucking move in on it.
I will say, it has eyes on all sides.
Shit.
it has what is it? 1, 2, 6 eyes around the spear tip of its body, where it umbrellas outwards.
Huh. What if I shoot it though?
No time like the present.
All right.
Except we do it next time because we got 3 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Fimble, I will say this as you likely are going to move forward a little bit here.
Yeah.
Rounding the corner, you see another.
Jump 'em.
You see another creature, a gelatinous blob that has several mouths and eyes and teeth.
Oh no!
As it starts talking and sliding its way around the corner.
Ooh, that's not good. That's really bad. That's a really bad roll. That's a really bad
Not
roll.
again.
That is where we will pick up next week.
Oh shit. Alright, let me save my notes before I close this.
Yeah. Big lore session. Sorry, everybody who doesn't take
Not
notes.
We're in
I
danger.
wrote too much.
Nice.
I'm just thinking of like if Acton had rolled in there without Swiper and just got fucking attacked by a octopus, squid, whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
These things suck too. Ugh.
They
God.
yeah. Yeah,
That's the things that jumped us in the forest, right?
Yeah.
Where we found the messenger?
Yes.
Yeah. Ugh.
This was like session 2. You fought some of these things, and they wrap around your head and suffocate you. So good luck with that.
Crap!
Yeah, they do
See, I
that.
told you it was a bad idea. Fuck.
Hear me out.
So
I cast levitate on it, and the only way it moves is bouncing off walls. And
Nice.
we hope there's no angle for them to do anything.
These things don't move across the ground. They fly. They are floating rock squids.
They fly now.
Oh,
they've always flown. They are floating rock squids. Yeah,
You got
it's
telekinesis?
fucked up.
Throw them hose into the wall.
what do you think would be the most accurate condition? I guess it would be fright.
Yeah, we will. We can talk a little bit about the frightened condition for Ulfimble in the week to come.
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, if you wanted to, anytime you see a creature like this, if you wanted to make a wisdom save, I'll let you give me a good number for a DC for it. But otherwise, yeah, the frightened condition would apply.
I have been, and it's been 10 thus far. It's
see. Okay.
Passed thus far.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I have an advantage on my saving throws against frightened. I need to remember that. Because I'm brave.
Yeah.
I'm brave. Even though I hate the fucking filth. Ugh. Okay.
Okay. I need to.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It was fun.
Long
As
lore
always.
session. Yes.
That's what normally I have Sock here to bounce off of because we're the talkers in the group. So this was a struggle for him bailing on me.
I talk. Y'all just didn't want Fimble to do anything this time. You guys,
You're a numpty. Okay.
You specifically called out Fimble. And so I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I tried to get questions here and there for everybody so that
You did,
everybody's
yes,
participating. We're having a nice time while everybody else is writing notes.
I know that's the hard part is like trying to talk and think of things as you're like trying to write down the answers. So
The worst part is
That's
actually writing stuff down and you throw out a new name and I'm like, fuck, how is that spelled? And then by the time I like mentally process, I don't even care at this point. I'm just gonna continue writing and like I think I've spelt the same name three different ways, like as you just said it on the spot.
Yeah.
that's why
so many
I've
spelling
just I've
mistakes.
started just like how do you
Asking. Yeah.
spell that for me, please.
All right.
But hey, we got a good unlock though. Now we know what the fuck we're looking for. So hooray!
Very
I'm
nice.
excited. All right. Well, thank you guys.
GG's. Someone either Sock will have to rewatch or fill him in because he's about to be in combat with no context.
Yeah.
Chris too. I'll
Good
make
luck.
him. I'll force him to rewatch the VOD or something.
He's not gonna be here next session. He said.
Oh yeah, that bitch. That's right. All right. Omar does vanish into a portal. I forget. He's going to Scotland this week.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned that earlier. Because he said
Omar is going to Scotland.
Omar is going to Scotland.
Oh my god.
Holy
Hey,
shit!
maybe he can pull up on you, Crowy, and then he can join us.
That's right. I have a whole different continent I forgot to tell you guys about. It's Scotland.
Nice.
Make a cannon. Let's have a random little tiny island.
It's full of dwarves and sheep.
Scotland. Scotland is where jury duty takes place.
Scotland's in the Fey realm.
Perfect. Find Mireless.
Okay, GG's guys. Thanks for playing.
Y'all have a good one.
Bye.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.